Hello everyone, this is Termuse, and today I'm going to be picking up episode 5, the long-awaited episode 5 of The Long Dark. What was it called? The light at the end of all, the light at the end of all things, as it's called. Thanks, Dream Elements. I feel like I should say a few words before I start. It has been a while. It's been a few years, I think, since the last episode was released. Since episode 4 was released, I actually, out of morbid curiosity, looked up some of my old recordings of the first few episodes. I'm just gonna, sorry for the music cutting out. I'm just gonna exit Discord here. Boink. Here we go. Because there's an ad break coming up in 4 minutes and 24 seconds. I figured I might as well wait until after the ads have finished before I start. So I'm going to ramble on for a bit, for a few minutes. It's approximately 7 minutes and 12 seconds. The first it's kind of weird rewatching some of my my older recordings from 4 years ago. It's like, oh wow, pandemic was still in full swing at that point. Past me was making references to getting a COVID vaccine. Is like, oh wow, it feels like so long ago. I was like that has to have been before the pandemic, right? No, I don't know. Pandemic just destroyed my perception of time, I suppose. Anyway, yeah. So we're gonna find out if Hinterland can stick the landing with regards to finishing what they set up, I suppose. I gotta be honest. I don't have high hopes for it. Like, I've complained about story mode a number of times in the past, and I'm gonna do it again. It has some problems. I can see a lot of effort was put into it. They got some big names doing the voice acting. I didn't realize at the time that I played it, but apparently, Will and Astrid are voiced by I don't know their names. The voice actors who did voices from what's it called, Mass Effect. It's a franchise I'm not familiar with, but it's pretty popular. Maybe that's something I should stream at some point. I don't know. Well, coincidentally, also the guy who did Will also did the voice acting for Jupe guy from Jupiter Hell. And now that I realize that, I can't unhear it anytime either of them speaks. It's like, oh yeah, it's that guy. Anyway, they put in some great performances. Honestly, like that opening scene of episode 1 of Story Mode, fantastic. It is a brilliant setup for the mystery of the story of Wintermute, the story mode of The Long Dark. And they front load the mystery in that one scene at the beginning of the first episode, and then give you nothing for 4 episodes. They don't even give you breadcrumbs indicating like what the heck is going on. And we don't even learn anything about the characters either. We know nothing about Will except he's a pilot. We know nothing about Astrid except she's a doctor. And all of that is, again, it's front-loaded right at the very beginning, opening scene. We learn all of that there, and then we learn nothing about anything after that. It's just a bunch of fetch quests from then on. Just being told to go from A to B to C. They keep trying to dangle us with this mystery, like, ooh, what's in the case? How mysterious? Why is Astrid so desperate to get up there that she's willing to risk her life and Will's life to get up there for something that she can't even explain? And why is Will so trusting of her that he's willing to drop absolutely everything and risk his own life to help her based on her word when she can't explain anything? We learn none of that. Episode 1, 2, 3, 4. We learn nothing of that. There's some medical thing somewhere that requires Astrid's help, and for some reason, something in the case is supposed to help with that. But she can't say what's in there. She can't say why she suspects that what's in the case will help. I mean, maybe it's like maybe what was in the case is something that was stolen, and that's why she has to be secretive about it. But I don't know. It just the handling of it is just so odd. It could have worked as an opening if it just helped. Like give us something. Like yeah, no, I just like I said, I rewatched my own streams, recordings of episode 1 and episode 2. I started watching episode 3, and everyone being secretive. I mean, okay, Grey Mother isn't going to have anything to say to Will that explains anything that's going on, but the whole bit with the trapper. He's like he spends the entirety of episode 2 going like, damn it, Will, I have to be mysterious. I can't tell you anything that's going on. And there's a similarly going, oh, I have to I also have to be mysterious and not tell you anything about who I am or whatever. It's just yeah, like, you want to have, okay, fine, you want to have your mystery, fine. You don't have to hand everyone the answers too early on. I get it. But at the very least, you can give us details of backstory, Will's backstory, Astrid's backstory, how they got to where they are, like what the relationship was like. They talk about what happened to a mysterious someone and then don't elaborate. Maybe they're talking about a kid that died that they had, maybe. I don't know. It's been 4 episodes. They didn't tell us. Like, if you didn't want to tell us the mystery of what's in the case or what medical whatever is going on, you could at least tell us that. Give us something. Pace your story out, Hinterland. I hope they don't go all the way to the end of episode 5 without explaining any of it. That would be kind of obnoxious. So, like, we'll find out when we get there, I suppose. So it just, the story just ends up being frustrating. Like, and especially because, like, part of what builds up the intrigue at the beginning is, as I said, the fact that Will is immediately willing to drop everything and risk his life to help Astrid based on her word. And maybe there's some guilt in there too. It's sort of implied that he feels guilty about some mysterious thing in their past. Again, nothing's elaborated on. The fact that he makes that choice is a strong choice. It's an indicator of strong character motivations. But then he spends all of episode 1 and episode 2 helping strangers based on their word anyway. So that you just gotta shrug your shoulders and say, oh, okay, I guess that's just how Will is. He's just the kind of guy who immediately drops everything for anyone at any time, risks his life for no reason at all times. I guess that's just who he is. Maybe there was no mystery after all. It's just, and that's not without. That's before I even get into like my bigger gripes with the execution of story mode is that it's an anti-tutorial. Like it has the dressings of a tutorial. It pretends to be a tutorial, but then it teaches you how things don't work. And it tells you that's how they do work. So it just leaves you confused. And like I had a very confusing first playthrough of this game. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that someone had gifted it to me, I would have refunded it, because it was my experience with the game was really frustrating. I mean, I'm glad I stuck with it, because then I discovered survival mode, and holy crap, survival mode is way better. But anyway, with all that said, let's get into it. Wintermute, the altered episodic story mode for The Long Dark. And I clicked, and oh wow, did the game just crash? Did the game just crash? Okay, excuse me? Hello? This is still running, but it's minimized? What? Okay, my hopes weren't high, but okay, it's working. Yeah, where did we leave off? Whoa, that was weird. It dumped me to the desktop briefly. I mean, you couldn't see the desktop; you just saw the "I'll be right back" side. But it was like, that was weird. Okay. Anyway, yeah. I suppose a few words to recall what happened up to this point is necessary. Yeah, episode 1, we have Astrid asking Will to go on a not so merry adventure, and Will takes her word for it and goes. They have a plane crash. They get separated. There's a bus full of escaped prison convicts on the loose as well, for extra added conflict in there, but beyond just the conflict with the elements. This game has a very low opinion of people who go to jail. Incidentally, there's a lot to unpack there, but I digress. Yeah, so episode 1 is just a whole lot of Will faffing about in Milton, helping Grey Mother, and then moving on. And then episode 2 is you're faffing about in the Mystery Lake region and dealing with the bear and helping the trapper not die. Episode 3 switches to Astrid's point of view, and she's just helping out people in the Pleasant Valley region, the survivors of the plane crash and all that. And then she moves on into through the mine, which leads to the mine, in survival mode leads to coastal highway region, I believe. And then episode 4 is Will captured by escaped inmates, taken into the prison, funnily enough. The prison that they were supposedly trying to escape from, they just go voluntarily in there and take it over, I guess. There are a lot of oddities in that. A lot more to unpack there, but whatever. And along the way, Will encounters some mysterious young woman who, shoot, I've forgotten her name. I've forgotten the character's name. Shoot, I probably should have looked it up ahead of time. I know the head bad guy, convict guy, is named Mathis. And was supposed to try to contact someone named Atwood, I think it was, and tell him Wintermute, and like just one word. Apparently, communicating the word Wintermute was supposed to be like of super vital importance, but again, the chapter was going, oh no, I have to be mysterious, so we couldn't explain why. There's a resume button. Continue. I think I want to. I mean, I'm afraid of what will happen if I hit resume, so I'm gonna just start from here. Episode 5. But yeah, at the very end of episode 4, they Will and Mystery Lady escape from. They get cornered by the prisoners, and they jump into a river, as I recall. And I think it ended with like Will pulling what's her name onto the shore. Oh, here we go. Separated by events on Great Bear Island, Astrid and Mackenzie struggle to make sense of. So it refers to Astrid by her first name and Mackenzie by his last name. Will Mackenzie. Anyway, makes sense of the quiet apocalypse and Perseverance Mills. That was their destination they're trying to get to. Astrid investigates the quarantine established in their remote town, lost in the wilderness with Jace. There you go. That's her name. Jace. Mackenzie pushes on to deliver the Wintermute message to Dr. Atwood. Will they finally uncover the mystery of the Aurora and what it means for the world? ? And we're going to hit start. And we got Green Survivor, Cable Survivor, Hardened Survivor. I'm going to go with the Hardened Survivor. As I recall, like, Hardened Survivor appeared to be like Stalker difficulty, and I'm used to playing Interloper, so it's still... Hardened Survivor is still too easy. But whatever. For veteran players looking for a punishing survival experience, hostile wildlife is common, will hunt you down. All survival elements are tuned to be particularly challenging. Here we go. Ep 5. Yeah, let's go with that. And it just jumped to desktop again. Just screen just blanked, hitting start. Oh yeah, it's probably going to play some copyrighted music at the start. All the previous 4 episodes had the same song, and I got like copyright claim on it, so I don't know, might need to mute it or something. Twitch will probably mute it, so I'm just going to not speak when the music starts playing, I guess. It's a good song. You know, like it nicely sets up the themes of the story in the game and so forth. Oh yeah, and I think Astrid made it to. Did she make it?
Your help.
Oh, here you go.
There's an isolated community in the northern part of Great Bear. Someone there is very sick.
What's in the case?
See, there's that thing about no questions, remember?
I'm looking for my friend. She was with me when my plane crashed.
I seem to recall a town somewhere up north, far. What was it called?
Hello? Is this the radio station at Perseverance Mills? Ask for Atwood.
Atwood. Got it. What's the message?
Wintermute.
I have wandered these paths a long time, friend. I was a walker. Now I'm a watcher.
What's in the case?
I have no idea.
What is in the case?
They're all gonna pay now, Astrid.
Who are?
All of them. We've been in the background, in the shadows, invisible, overlooked for too long.
Well, well. Look what my guys found while investigating the old parts of the prison. Someone is seriously fucking with me.
Wake up, man. This is all about Donna. Don't you get that?
Astrid, you came. You said you would, and you did. But where is the case? Where is the cure?
Part 1, Perseverance? Alright, so it's going to be Astrid's point of view or Mackenzie's point of view? Kind of switched back and forth before. Astrid, apparently. Flashback? Is this the mysterious someone who died, who possibly their kid? Perhaps?
Jack?
Why is the animation so stuttery? So this is the person she was coming to visit, apparently, who expected her.
Thank you for coming. I didn't dare to hope, but when I saw your face in that canoe, I wasn't sure if it was too late. Where? Oh, this is my home. You made it. To Perseverance Mills.
Gee.
I woke up and I thought I saw a child.
God, I wish it were true, but I can't see how.
So according to the subtitles, her name is Jane.
My little sweet Freya. It's gotten worse since we last spoke. She's been asleep like this for days now. She comes out of it once in a while, seems completely lost. The other night I woke up and she was standing on the porch, door wide open, like she was going to take a walk. She was freezing, but she wasn't awake. It was like sleepwalking.
We knew these symptoms might come.
Did you bring the treatment you promised?
I did bring them, but on the way here, the plane came down in the mountains. I got separated from Mackenzie. I'm sure he has the meds, and I know he's trying to get to us. We just need time. He'll get here.
Astrid, I'm not sure we have the time. Whatever happened to Freya seems to be affecting others in Perseverance. Dr. Larson set up a quarantine about a week ago when the power first went out. But he's gone missing, and the whole town is afraid.
Gone missing?
Quarantine?
He thinks whatever is going on might be contagious. We've been trying to reach other towns on the radio, but nobody's responding.
Something's happened to the power. But also, it's more than that. I can't explain it yet, but it feels big.
People are getting frantic. Most are scared to leave their homes. Some are talking about breaking quarantine.
The doctor must have had a good reason for establishing it. If it is something contagious, we need to keep it from spreading further.
I think we have bigger problems. People have gone missing, and a couple have turned up dead. Some people are saying there's a killer from out of town, preying on people, catching them out in the forest, strangling them, drowning them. There are all kinds of crazy theories. Everyone is scared, and nobody's thinking too straight.
It sounds like the doctor may have had some ideas. Where can I find his clinic?
It's near the center of town, not far from Cooper's Blind, the bar.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
Be careful, Astrid. Freya's counting on you.
Okay. So no word what relation they are to each other, or how? Oh, here comes the music. Oh, copyright claim. Incoming.
Now the pale morning sings of forgotten things. She plays the tune for those who wish to overlook the fact that they've been blindly deceived by those who preach and pray and teach. But she falls short and the night explodes in laughter. Don't you come here and say I didn't warn you about the way your world can alter. And oh, how you try to command it all still. Every single time it all shifts one way or the other. And I'm a goddamn coward, but then again so are you. And the lions roar, that's me evading and hollering for you. And I never really knew what to do. And every once in a while, I sing a song for you that would rise above the mountains and the stars and the sea. And if I wanted it to, it would lead you back to me.
And there you have it. Yeah, no word about the relationship between Astrid and this woman who's apparently named Jane. If I didn't have the subtitles on, I wouldn't know her name is Jane. Astrid didn't call her by name. Yay. Do I have control now? Hey! Investigate Dr. Larson's whereabouts. Temperature, minus 21. Hey, and we've got Astrid's toque, Astrid's jacket. Oh, she's back in her roll of clothes there. Start with a bedroll, pack of matches, recycle can. Guessing there's a map as well. Perseverance Mills, new region. Let's get to the whereabouts. What have we here? Investigate Dr. Larson's whereabouts. Okay, so is that the bar that she alluded to? Yeah, it's been a bit since I played this. Can I go back in? Am I able to, like, say hi to Jane and Freya? Yeah, Astrid addressed the the kid who walked up to her in, I guess it was a dream or something, addressed him as Jack. Ooh, can I take file?
Come in handy.
Adventure game rules. I'm taking your stuff. It's my only food. I feel it feels wrong to burn her books. No, I'm just leaving them. I don't know. Even following adventure game rules where I could just take whatever, I feel bad about taking all her fire logs. Still taking the soda though. Search your trash can or garbage can. Trash can if you're American, garbage can if you're Canadian, theoretically. I mean, I guess it's kind of used interchangeably, really, in Canada. I'm just rifling through all her stuff, just completely taking advantage of her the kind, helpful nature and stuff. Sewing kit? I'm borrowing your can opener, Jane. Don't mind me. And your coffee for good measure.
Okay.
I was watching Hinterland Studio Inc. All rights reserved. Yeah. I discovered that there was writing on the bottom of that from watching what's her name, Thomasina playing. Was it Thomasina? The other, the long dark streamer.
This'll come in handy.
Cover matches. I'll take him, I guess. Cover matches are the crappy ones. Just gonna completely ransack. Of course, hacksaw breakdown. Can you imagine taking a hacksaw to Jane's frying pan? She's like, "What the f are you doing?" It's important to the mission.
Okay.
Hey, I got ketchup chips. It's like, freak out. Hey, peanut butter, herbal tea. I'll leave her one of her herbal teas. Wonder if the owners are around. She says. Why is that so funny? Oh wow, nothing in the fridge. Oh man, should I feel bad that I took her only jar of peanut butter? Can I take the boots?
I'll take it.
Will you take it? I don't know. You're there's synthetic materials. Felt inner liner keeps your feet nice and warm. Their bulk will slow you down. Yeah, I don't know about that. How are Astrid's boots? 1 kilogram. 1.5 kilos. Ooh, it's like it's 3 degrees of warmth as opposed to 1 degree of warmth. They're heavier, but they're much warmer. Hey, Davigare's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Oh hey, I can do a thing. Can I do this? If I do a shout out, does it pull up? I'm curious. I mean, I'm not sure what this does if there are no clips in your channel. This thing's supposed to play a clip from your channel. I know you do stream sometimes. Nothing? Okay, I guess there are no clips to pull. Anyway, I got to work on work tonight. Will mostly be lurking. Oh, gee. Okay. Have had time to stream once. Yeah. Yeah, this is me playing story mode of The Long Dark. I'm pretty fond of the survival mode. I've got a fair bit of enjoyment of the survival mode. The story mode I haven't been too crazy about, but we'll see how it plays out. Oh man, this is these are quite a bit warmer. They're heavier and they slow me down a lot. I'm just gonna stick with the boots I've got. I'll let Jane keep her boots. The store's locked, apparently. Probably. Oh yeah, go with that. Yeah, the stream manager. They made a change recently where it has these pop-up things reminding me about my options, and it's annoyingly eye-catching, and I keep thinking there's another message there, and it's like, no, it's just that annoying pop-up again. Current mission: Perseverance. Investigate Dr. Lewis's whereabouts. Oh yeah, I should probably look through all this stuff here. A strange illness has taken hold in Perseverance Mills. People are missing. Investigate the town and see what you can find out. So there's see on map. There's just 2 locations to visit. Oh, can I zoom out? This is okay. This is as much as it zooms out. Can I talk to Jane again? Well, I'll check that out. Oh, she's in... So the door is not probable. Okay. So I can't go interact with her again at all. She's just there to hum. Get some sports socks. Yeah. Let's switch these around so the better ones are on the outside. There we go. Another sewing kit? I'm gonna leave that one behind. I'll leave some stuff for Jane. I'm just completely robbing her blind, taking advantage of her hospitality, just going through her house. Ooh, a storm lamp. Oh, can I take that? Yeah. Plaid shirt. You can go with the lumberjack look, or the lesbian look, you know. One or the other. Maybe both. It's not like being lesbian and being lumberjack are mutually exclusive. Why is that a thing? That's I mean, that's a stereotype that, you know, women wearing plaid shirt thinking they're lesbian. Anyway, yeah, that toque is in rough shape. But okay, let's put this one on the outer layer for the time being until I have a chance to repair this. I need some cloth. I don't think I have any cloth right now. Can I rip up her curtains for the cloth content? No? Aw. Well, I mean, context clues. Can I take the water out of her toilet? I can? That's... No, I'm drawing the line at the toilet water. I will take her soda, though. Painkillers? We're just borrowing these. We'll give them back when we're done. I mean, if we're saving her presumably daughter's life, I mean, what's a, you know, bottle of painkillers, jar of peanut butter, more or less. Various books. Oh, hey. It looks like the frozen angler. There we go. Instructional manual on ice fishing. Researching this will improve your ice fishing skill. So, okay, so that's interesting. So I actually can read it and improve ice fishing. Improves ice fishing skill by 10 points. That's something that didn't exist in story mode previously. That's like a survival mode only thing. Have they changed that? Can you level up skills in the story mode now? Oh, here you go. Jane Yang, Astrid's friend and a resident of Perseverance Mills on Great Bear Island. Okay, so here's how we find out their backstory, I guess. A dependable pillar of her community, Jane serves as a voice of reason amid the chaos and uncertainty of life in her small town after the appearance of the Aurora. Her daughter, Freya, so it is her daughter, suffers from a mysterious illness, an illness Jane hoped would be treatable by Astrid once she arrived. Yeah, it doesn't... They say it's a mysterious illness, but the fact that Astrid was so convinced that what was in the case would help has some implications. Like, is this some kind of genetically engineered illness or something that Astrid gained some awareness of? And I don't know, the place she was working at had the cure and she had to steal it or something. I don't know. This is just speculation. I have no freaking clue because the game isn't going to tell me. It's going to dangle me with the mystery of what's in the case for For 4 episodes. Anyway, places, knowledgeable places. Let's read up on this. Here, get some deep lore here. Perseverance Mills, a small coastal hamlet located in the far northern reaches of Great Bear Island. Its residents are known to be resilient and good-natured, even if long periods of hardship have left them wary of outsiders. It's like, I just robbed her blind of her peanut butter and painkillers and everything else. It's just doesn't have any reason to become less skeptical of outsiders. Anyway, its mill and railroad access made it something of an economic success on Great Bear until the collapse and increasing seismic activity cut them off from many other parts of the island. This isolation has left many people in town vulnerable to conspiracy theories and other marginal ways of looking at the world. All right. Back out as that was places. How about things? Knowledge about things. Bedrolls. Restores lost condition. Helps you recover from afflictions. Rest in beds you can find as you explore the world. A bedroll allows you to rest whenever you like. Remember that resting uses up calories, and the hours that pass make you hungry and thirsty. Is it worth looking at all these? Bandages. Blood loss will kill you unless you stop at a simple cloth bandage by saving your life. Use the craft menu to make a bandage from cloth, which you can find in the world or harvest it from existing clothing items. I mean, this is stuff I already know. There isn't much there. I'll read it. Sometimes Mother Nature is your pharmacist. Craft rose hips into a preparation that can be boiled in water to produce a tea with pain-relieving properties. Keep your eyes open for other natural remedies. I remember my first time playing it. I reviewing my recording from Story Mode. Like, I picked up I picked up rose hips for the first time. The description says has healing properties, and I assumed that meant okay. I assumed that meant that it was gonna heal me and like restore my hit points, and it didn't. It's just one of the many examples of how Hinterland like hides useful information from the player. But anyway. Birch bark. Prepare birch bark before brewing it into a natural tea. Drink to gradually restore some lost condition. Can restore some lost condition. This is the one that does heal you and restores your hit points. But they don't tell you that. They say lost condition. What does condition mean? It is a term used only by this game. A condition is your hit points, but it doesn't tell you that anywhere, which is annoying, but whatever. Again, it's the game acts as it's an anti-tutorial. It pretends to be a tutorial, but it doesn't give you important information. Like if I was coming into this game for the first time, I would be very. I mean, I was very confused. Anyway, Omen Spirit Lichen has long been appreciated for its antibacterial properties. First, prepare it to be used for treatment, and apply it to injuries to reduce infection risk. And then wolves. Wolves are not dogs, and out here they are very dangerous. They normally avoid humans, but do you want to take a chance? ? Like most things in nature, wolves are afraid of fire. Campfires, torches, or flares can keep them at bay. Thrown torches or flares might scare them away, but there are no guarantees. In the end, the best way to avoid tangling with wolves is to give them a wide berth. Remember, they are attracted to blood, raw meat, and raw fish. These items can also be used as decoys to put wolves off your trail. And then actions. Knowledge about actions. What do we got here? Status? Status is your early warning system. When you bring up the quick stats or the radial menu, it doesn't tell you what the radial menu is. That's another point of frustration for my first time playing it. I mean, I know these things now, but like, yeah, okay. Status, first aid, fire, melting snow, sprinting. Yeah, back in episode 1, there was there was a menu which just explained condition, but it does not state at any point like your condition is well, again, it doesn't state that your condition is your hit points. It doesn't state that your condition is this line here. It doesn't, which is what it needs to communicate. That's the crucial piece of information. It doesn't say that anywhere. It doesn't explain that. It doesn't even say like, I think I remember the exact wording. It says something like if your condition is low, it affects your motor control and you'll have difficulty getting around. And I took that to mean that, condition must be some kind of invisible stat that I can't, that I don't know how to track. And if it gets low, then I have lower chance of starting fires or something. But no, it's just your hit points. And getting low means, like, when you're in the red, it means you get the stumblies. Like, but it doesn't communicate that anywhere. So it just gives a very misleading explanation. Anyway, status. Bring the quick stats to the radio menu. You'll get a preview of your current condition as well as information about how cold, tired, hungry, and thirsty you are. Anytime any of these stats indicators is empty and red, this means you're losing condition, lose all your condition, and you'll die. Like, again, if it said your condition is your hit points, your health, if it said the condition is this line here, that would be helpful. And like my first time playing, I was wasting herbal tea left and right, like drinking it all the time because I thought, oh, I need to restore my condition. There's some kind of invisible meter somewhere which is my condition, and I have to keep it up. But no, I wasn't getting any benefit from it because, like, I was at full health, and yeah, I don't know. The game, it just didn't communicate the important information. Anyway, first aid, study your treatments, and learn to triage. I'm probably going to complain about the game a whole lot. I like I said, sort of in preparation for playing episode 5, and maybe out of morbid curiosity, I rewatched my first recording from 4 years ago to refresh my memory about some things. I have the story went, and maybe just out of morbid curiosity, remind myself how it what my experience was like back then, and it just made me frustrated all over again. Like I was my first time playing this, I got really frustrated because of the lack of information, and rewatching it made me frustrated all over again. And just looking at this stuff, it's more of the same. Yeah, it's not very well catered to newcomers, but it tries to pretend to be catered to newcomers. Yeah. Anyway, study your treatments and learn your triage. There are many ways to die in the wilderness. Medical treatments, man-made or harvested from the natural world, will save your life. Use the status screen to check on your health. Apply a treatment using the first aid radial menu. You also use treatments from your pack menu. Fire. Fire provides heat, water, food, protection. Use the campfire option in the radial menu. You'll need all the fixings. Fire starter, tinder, and fuel. Accelerant speeds up the process. Fuel types impact burn time. And heat production and active fire, along with the can or pot, can be used to cook and boil water, as well as keeping you from freezing to death. Yeah, and they keep using this term, radial menu. It would have been helpful if they had a little pop-up somewhere that says, push this button for radial menu. This is your radial menu. This is what you need to do things. Because the phrase radial menu, again, it's a term which doesn't exist outside of the long dark. You're like Hinterland, you're allowed to use your own terms for your game if you want. But if you're going to do that, you need to communicate that to the information to the player. Like, tell the player what the radial menu is. Melting snow. Make water from fire. To melt snow and produce water, you first need a fire and a can or pot to hold the water, but melting it alone isn't sufficient to ensure it's potable. If you have the fuel to do so, better to boil it after. It's better to boil it after to make sure there any bacteria, parasites, or impurities are removed. Water treatment pills let you purify non-potable water without using up valuable fuel resources. Sprinting. Run for your life. Walking through the snow with a heavy pack can get tiring, but sometimes you just have to run. Escape wildlife, avoid weak ice, or get to shelter faster by sprinting. Keep in mind that sprinting uses up more calories than walking. Your sprint stamina is limited by how restrictive your clothing is. It takes you a little while to recover sprint stamina, so use wisely. There we go. And that's everything there. I think, yeah, a kitty and a moose and deer. Anyway, probably dawdled here. It's midday already. Probably dawdled here long enough, and I should probably get a move on here. Fire strike. Okay, I've got the fire log. I'll find some sticks out there, I guess. Can't break down Jane's furniture. Darn. Yeah, I think I've pretty well explored this house here. Let's get a move on. After drinking a soda, Summit soda, budget Mountain Dew. All right, let's get this story mode on here. After I take a look around. This is that back door. I don't know why it's locked. The dev team didn't want me to go into Jane's backyard, but I want to explore. What's the temperature? -13. Hey, it warmed up. Or it less cooled down. I don't know. It's less. It's not warm. It's just less cold. But yeah, I can still get into the backyard. Just suppose I can climb over this. Oh, insurmountable waist-high fence, as the trope name goes. Yeah, it's not letting me. Oh, can I get on top of it? Be funny if I can just goat my way down there and die. Yeah, that's yeah, picturesque. Anyway, let's. Can I get through here? Oh, fine. Astrid needs to lose some weight. No, I'm kidding. Really can't squeeze through that crevice there? Fine, fine. Let's get a move on. Let's go into town, I guess. Is there a... I'm just checking to see if there's like a stick or something, in case I need to start a fire. Just a single stick. Oh, and this insurmountable waist-high fence. Oh, well, a literal insurmountable waist-high fence. Can't climb on this thing either. I want to check out that house. I want to explore. Fine. 2 centimeter fall. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be able to check that out. It's just... I feel like I'm being railroaded. It's fine. I don't think I'm actually meant to explore. I'm just supposed to go straight to the building it wants me to check out that bar or whatever it's called. just casually break down the bench which is used as someone is using as a memorial. Nothing to be collected over here. Can I go inside? Oh, I can't. These curtains I can break down. Oh, is this just some abandoned house? Or am I stealing somebody's stuff? I wouldn't mind. I mean, if it'll let me. Hey.
I'll take it.
Free water. Don't necessarily have to take everything. Does this have? Oh, I can't. I don't. There's no safe house customization mode like in survival mode. Aw, darn. Temperature here is 10 degrees. Yeah, I was about to try to go into safe house customization mode and see if I could repair the broken cabinet door over here, like you can in survival mode, or at least as you can in DLC anyway. Yeah, I'm playing a fair bit of survival mode. Okay, so I've got a second can in case I want to do 2 waters at once, although like it's giving me a lot of water. I gotta grab some more water, I guess. Don't necessarily have to pick up everything. Huh. Some cooked fish. I'm just gonna eat that up right now because I don't want to be carrying around meat. It's pre-cooked. I'm sure it's completely safe. Just this random piece of fish we just found in their fridge, even though there's no power. It's at 100% condition, so.
This will come in handy.
Some spare socks. Should we steal their water? Steal their toilet water? Steal their bathroom reading here? Okay, I'm ripping up their curtains. Still, I could whip out the lantern. Oh, speaking, yeah. How much? Oh, there's plenty of fuel in the lantern. Yeah, this is survival mode. You want to like inspect every pixel because they live hiding stuff everywhere. It's probably less important here. I suppose I'll give it a once over with the lantern in hand after I finish searching without the 68%. Tragically in between 2 funny numbers. Who was it to decide that 6-7 was a funny number? How did that even catch on? Soda. Yeah. She says as she drinks it. Okay, so we can break this down, have some firewood. Before we do anything else, while there's still some daylight, let's patch up this toque. I would feel a lot better if it was that was fixed up. There we go, 100%. Okay, now I'll put it as the outer layer. Actually, yeah, this one prepares up to 100%. Yeah, just patch up the socks. There you go. Where are these ones? And these, I don't know, backup socks, I guess. Everything else is like 100% condition. This is 44%. This is 68%. But I want to, I want to stick with the lumberjack look. So I'm gonna patch up the plaid shirt. Not necessarily something I want to stick with long term, but yeah, let's just leave the non-funny numbered shirt behind here, I think. We better add more cloth. It's gonna be like late evening by the time I do my actual quest here. I'm just, just thinking ahead to what, oh, what's this? Ooh, a parka. Oh, see, you gotta hunt those pixels. They hide that stuff. 66% condition, 38 minutes to repair it. Takes 2 cloth. Yeah, I'll do that. Very nice. Yeah, it's the same weight as Astrid's jacket. It has the same amount of warmth. Same, like identical stats, really. Just different art. Wait, another plaid shirt. Double lesbian. Nah, just stick with Astrid's sweater. It's comparable stats, except it's less conditioned, so whatever. Anyway, let's whip out the lantern and just make sure there isn't anything I missed. Got plenty of water, so I don't need that water over there. Why would I take that bottled water when I have toilet water in my pack?
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Mittens. She already has... She has gloves. Yeah, these are kind of crap condition. Yeah, just leave those behind. Mucklucks. So these are 1.5 kilos. Much warmer. Oh, okay. Okay. So better wind and rain protection, and they're warmer. They're heavier, but they don't slow me down. They don't slow me down as much as the other. Oops. Yeah, just wear these. Okay, Astrid's boots got demoted. Oh, we got an ad break coming up in 3 minutes and 42 seconds, FYI. I haven't even gotten to the first, like, quest destination. I've just been... I was just fapping about here. It's fine. It's my way. I got that completionist mindset. I have to explore everything and check everything out. I'm sure that very shortly everything I do here is going to prove to be irrelevant. Like rewatching the I was rewatching episode 2, my playthrough of episode 2. Where's Hatchet to break down? Yeah, I just felt really frustrated coming up to the end because I spent like a good half hour doing inventory management, and it was totally irrelevant because episode 2 ends with you getting captured and losing everything anyway, and then it switches to Astrid's perspective. And it's just like, man, all that time I spent to manage my inventory and stuff, it was totally pointless and meaningless. Like I spent 37 in-game hours making a wolfskin coat, which amounted to nothing. Okay, that door's locked. So yeah, that little shack there has a bed in it, so if need be, I can just crash there. Or I can just, go back to Jane's house, I suppose. Ad break in 1 minute and 38 seconds. Force of habit from Interloper, I haven't been doing any running. Watching the earlier episodes, I ran constantly everywhere because I didn't realize it, makes you hungrier faster, which I guess isn't that big a deal. I mean, I've got plenty of food. So, okay, there's a path over here. Okay, so this is not enterable, right? There's nothing. Note here. 55 seconds till ad break. That makes me uneasy. Should probably watch my step. I'll get on with it and get the story moving soon. Open field cover. Don't know what that does. Seemingly nothing. Well, I'm still exploring, so I'll get onto the main quest when I'm good and ready. In the meantime, ad break is imminent. I'll be right back. And I'm back again, and this is rather strange. I don't think it played an ad break. I kept looking over. I was preparing food in the other room, so I figured, I could do that while the ads were going, but I don't think an ad break played, so I'm a little confused. And then the notification popped up saying pre-roll ads are back on. It's not supposed to do that. I don't know what's going on with this thing. Very strange, very strange. Is it related to how many viewers are currently on? This thing has never cared about that before. I didn't do anything that could have or should have caused it to stop ad breaks. I'm just kind of confused. What's going on with that? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I just sort of see the ad breaks as, oh, this is my time to get up and do stuff. That door is painted on. That's not a real door. I don't think it's possible the dev team did not expect me to go up here. It could be this is like total waste of my time and the time of anyone who's watching. I mean, I think like.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Oh, you're fine. Like I sort of get the feeling, the expectation. I mean, because of the the development process of this game. Like this is it's a project that is backed by backers on like Kickstarter or whatever, and bits of the game, locked door, like bits of the game were developed at a time, like introducing one region after another. There was no story mode in the beginning; it was only survival mode, only the endless survival experience. And and all of their backers had played survival mode to death before story mode came along, and I think there was just this expectation that anyone and everyone playing the game had already played survival mode a bunch and knew where everything was. So there was there's an expectation that they were just gonna, you have to go through the vehicle to pass through there. That's interesting. I suppose, there's no world map. Nothing to indicate where Perseverance is in relation to anything else. Dialogue from episode 2, I think it was, seems to indicate that Perseverance Mills is in the neighborhood of Black Rock region, but maybe more information about that later. Anyway, there's smoke coming out of that chimney there. Wait, is that one of my destinations? It is.
Looks like at least some people in town took the quarantine seriously.
Huh. Yeah, I was just thinking, speaking of the quarantine, like, if it's true that Freya has like a communicable disease and quarantine's in effect, like should they really be touching Freya and stuff? And not wearing protective equipment? But whatever. Maybe they don't have proper personal protective equipment up here. This just go on to a dead end, presumably. Anyway, as I was saying before I interrupted myself, as I am wont to do, Heck, maybe I should just go to the destination and I can. There will probably be other opportunities to explore. But yeah, no, like I think there's like the dev team. I think had an expectation that since everyone was already familiar with the regions and stuff, that they put story mode out there and everyone would just beeline to another one is how much do I want more cloth? How much cloth do I have? I've got 3 cloth. This is somebody's stride. I would feel bad about ripping up their cloth. I said I was going to go to the destination, but I'll get there in a moment. I just check this out first. Rotary dial phone. I remember those. Yeah, I'll burn this book maybe. Hunting knife. Hey. Okay, let's try to save some lantern fuel if I can. Free granola bar. Put that lantern away so it doesn't keep doing that animation.
Never know. That might be useful.
100% condition. I'm sure it's safe to eat. Just a kilogram hunk of rabbit sitting there. Let's just gobble it up right away. Trying to save lantern fuel by searching these in the dark. This is not working out for me here. Fine, get the lantern out. Anyway, yeah, I keep interrupting myself. Dog food. In those conditions, like, there's just this expectation that people would beeline for the, the mission objectives and not bother exploring because they already know the place. But me coming into the game for the first time, I dawdled a lot and did a lot of stuff that turned out to be completely irrelevant, collecting supplies which definitely didn't need. It's like, I don't know, I was just playing the game for the first time, so... Here we go, get to warm up while ripping up some curtains. Get a bit of extra cloth content. Should I rip the towel? Sure. Where's the towel? Why is that so hard to find? There we go, all warmed up. Yeah, I don't think I need more socks. I already searched these, right? Yeah, okay, everything's searched there. Search that container. A used bandage on the floor. I think it's just a recycled... Ooh, whoa, long johns. Oh, heck yeah. And it story mode, it auto puts them on for you. Woo, undies. Astrid just throws them right on herself. Not gonna bother with the sport socks. Decent work pants. Those could be good.
bit thirsty.
Do I want more cloth? Got 9 cloth. I'm sure that's fine. Something. Oh yeah, I want to just auto put them on. Work pants are fine. I was facing the door. I walked forward. There's no way I missed the door. Where's the door? Okay, the door had a weird hitbox. Whatever. Alright, what if I, like, actually went to my destination, actually? After inspecting this vehicle. Yeah, and this is part of where the world building falls down, because it's... free beef jerky. Because, like, if it's true this is a village with people living in it, that hasn't been abandoned, then Astrid just going through people's houses and going through their things is kind of madness, you know? Welcome to Perseverance Mills. Population 101. Well, so far we've only seen 2 people. Okay, I'm a little turned around. I'm still going to search people's vehicles. You can't see anything. A flare? Why not? But yeah, like it's the temperature's positive in here, really? 3 degrees, huh? Where's that building with the chimney, with the smoke coming out of the chimney that I saw earlier? It's supposedly right in front of me. It's this one here, right? Yeah, there it is. But yeah, like the world building gets weird because it's like, everything has the appearance of like this was abandoned years ago, maybe decades ago. Nobody's lived here for ages, but Jane talks about it as though there's a thriving community or something. It's kind of weird. Those look like rose hips. I can't collect them. Oh well. So this is one of the destinations I'm supposed to go to. ATM dartboards. Oh yeah, Cooper's Blind. That's. It's like I was trying to remember the name of the bar that Jane told me to go to.
People are scared. Is the quarantine supposed to make us feel better?
Quarantine from what? We're the only ones out here.
Exactly. And why did he even go? Not sure. But it's not like he just disappeared.
Okay, so apparently Dr. Larson is well known. If someone said it's not like him to disappear. I seem to be unable to interact with anyone.
Did you hear about Martin? Jen said she woke up and he was just gone.
What does that even mean?
Like, just gone. She woke up and he was out of the bed. The house was freezing. She went looking for him downstairs. door wide open.
Oh, man. Not another one.
Yeah, it's the same as with Ray Wilson a couple of days ago.
Yeah, but Ray's always off doing something crazy. I'm sure he'll show up eventually.
This doesn't feel like Ray going on another bender. She said his boots and parka were still there. He must have left barefoot and in his pajamas.
Do you think it's the moon?
Doesn't look good.
Okay, I mean, that coupled with the comment about Freya, like getting up and walking out into the, out in the snow on her own, it seems to be establishing a pattern that maybe it isn't someone like some murderer or kidnapper or whatever.
Look, all I'm saying is it doesn't make sense to just sit here waiting for more bad stuff to happen.
But what about the quarantine?
So what? It's not like there's anyone here to stop us from leaving.
I'm sure this will pass. The supply boats in the mainland will get here. It always does.
You really want to take that chance? I say we take what supplies we can find and go south. To Thompson's Crossing or Milton. Anywhere. We just gotta get the hell out of here.
On foot. Are you crazy? You're like a murderer out there.
I think that murder story is bullshit. Probably just people getting careless. You head out there without protection, and you're bound to get in trouble. Wolves, bears, cold. Lots of things can kill you. You don't need to make up murderers to explain it.
I'm not so sure.
I say we clear out the co-op, grab whatever supplies are left, pack it up on a sled, and skidoo out of here.
You try starting yours lately? Nothing's working.
Well, then we take our chances on foot.
I say wait it out till spring. See what happens.
Yeah, I mean, previous episodes made a made a big deal about the Aurora events causing local wildlife to go nuts. Like, is this trying to suggest that it's making people? It's like affecting people too. I mean, that there did seem to be a bit of that. Like, characters.
That guy's worse than useless.
Hey, be nice. He's not all bad.
All those mainlanders are the same.
You don't think he'd try to help us?
Look around you. The doctor, Constable Pete, all the people whose job it is to keep the community safe. Where are they?
You make a good point.
We're on our own. As usual.
But yeah, I mean, thinking back to previous characters, I mean, like what we got Grey Mother, we got Jeremiah the Trapper. They're all acting like kind of off, you know. I kind of wonder if this is part of the world building, that like whatever is causing the Aurora events or whatever is causing the wildlife to go nuts is also affecting people. There's a bit of that in survival mode too, like the DLC, like Sutherland, the trader. He sounds a bit loopy. Like, I can't even remember his own name. Like, it's
Thank goodness Cooper's has this big fireplace.
Yeah. I rented a few oil yesterday. I could barely get out of my house. The front door is pretty much frozen shut.
This might be one of the last places around with a decent heater.
Yeah, half the town's going to be sleeping upstairs soon.
Hey, any excuse to have another drink, right?
Damn right.
I'm going to keep standing here as long as they're giving me content. This is world building stuff here. You know, we're learning stuff. We're learning the lore of the of this region that we find ourselves in. But yeah, I mean, who knows? Like, what if I don't know what the direction the game is going to go. What the story is going to go. If it's going to go in a like a supernatural direction, or if it's going to be some sort of scientific explanation of everything that's going on, or if it's just going to leave it open to interpretation. I have a strong suspicion that it might go in the leave it open for interpretation kind of direction.
For sure. Anyways, this was before he disappeared. Mary said she tried to peek in the door. You know how she can be. And she swore there was a body on the operating table. Water dripping off of it. She could hear the pattern of it hitting the floor while they both stood there in the doorway. Water dripping off it. She could hear the pattern of it hitting the floor while they both stood there in the doorway. What did he say? Nothing. She asked him if he was okay and just stood there in silence.
It's like a horror movie.
Right? There was definitely something off about the whole thing.
What did Mary think was going on?
I mean, who knows? But she swore he muttered something about drowning before he closed the door in her face.
I always found it a bit odd, to be honest.
It's weird how that one line repeated itself. I can't help noticing the wooden bear in the corner. It's an enlarged version of the tiny carving you're able to make in the DLC with the you're able to carve a tiny bear out of a piece of cedar wood. It's kind of a.
I'm not sure I'd use little to describe that dog.
It's not like her. She's very food-oriented. Never misses dinner.
Have you seen the posters at the co-op? Dogs have been going missing for months.
Sure, but I don't think that's mom or slave. Her missing is pure.
Oh, here we go.
She used to do shows and everything.
Maybe she joined that pack of wolves that's always wandering around just outside of town.
Don't you dare suggest Missy would cavort with those beasts.
I'm tempted to explore, or I have a feeling I'm supposed to talk to the barkeep over there, but I don't know. I'm finding the lore interesting here. The little dialogue going on here. I'm learning a bit about the community here. Book. Oh, I'm not gonna take their book. Feels wrong. Did I go in here? Okay, wasn't sure if it was going to take me to a new area. You can just take the toilet water right in front of them. Any more dialogue? Am I able to walk in there? Get closer to the fire? I think there's an insurmountable waist-high fence. Yeah, it is actually, that's the thing from tvtropes.org, the Tropes website. It's a common thing in video games where the game designers don't want you to go to a certain area. So there's just an invisible barrier. And even though by all appearances you should be able to walk over there, you just can't. It's bad. So I can sleep in the bed. Is it a free bedroll?
This will come in handy.
A bearskin bedroll? What? I can just take it? Heavy but very warm. The smell might scare animals away. As cool as that is, I'm gonna leave. I know. Hey, it's isn't that the moose skin chair from the DLC? Is it moose skin or I don't know, some kind of? Oh yeah, I haven't looked at my crafting menu so far. Deerskin boots, deerskin pants. It has all the same stuff from the base game. Oh yeah, I should make sure I have some bandages handy. You never know. It's as tempting as it is to take the bear roll. I already got a regular bed roll and it's fine. Another storm lantern? I can just take their lantern fuel?
Surrounded by snow. Nothing to drink.
How much fuel is in here? 0.73 liters? This feels wrong. They're just lamenting the fact that they are lacking supplies, particularly fuel, and I'm just going through their stuff, taking what little fuel they have. I mean, but you know, it's just because this is built on a post-apocalyptic survival game where it's part of the design where you're supposed to just go through everything. That's just the sort of this game's default. So integrating story mode where there are actual people to talk to and interact with who supposedly live here, it just makes it feel weird to be going through their stuff. I don't know, the game lets me. More of these chairs. Well, I'll leave. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to place my lantern on the counter there, and then I'll take their lantern there. That's my compromise. Take the lantern that has more fuel in it. Searching somebody's backpack now. Am I going to steal their chocolate bar? I'm going to leave the chocolate bar there. More bearskin bedrolls. How many bears did they kill? Some hardened survivors here. I can still take their books. I'm not gonna. Anyway, like I said, I have a feeling I want to talk to the barkeep, so let's go do that. After I look around here. Lots of candles about. Saw the other candle. I thought it was just because there's a shrine or whatever, but anyway, hello.
Oh, welcome to Cooper's. Haven't seen you around here before.
Right, I've been staying with a friend.
Oh, right, you're Jane's friend from the mainland. The one from the canoe. You feeling any better?
Yes, thank you. I'm looking for the doctor, Larson. Any idea where I can find him?
You're not the only one looking for the man. The good doctor set up a quarantine here, what, a couple of weeks ago now? After everything stopped working. Said strange things were happening. People going missing, weird stuff. Not sure. He's usually such a level-headed guy. It's not like him to just disappear in the middle of all this.
When was the last time anyone saw him?
It's been days at least. It's a bit hard to keep track, honestly. Every day another refugee from the cold, or free, showing up and camping out here at the bar.
I'm sure they appreciate having a safe place to stay.
Well, most of them wouldn't stoop low enough to pass the threshold in good times, but I don't hold it against them. I'm happy to be able to help, as long as there's wood for the fireplace and booze for the patrons, that is. At least I don't expect the wood to run out.
Well, if you have any suggestions for where I can start looking for Dr. Larson.
His clinic is just up the street. He leaves a spare key at the bar in case of emergencies. I'm sure he wouldn't mind giving a friend of Jane's a chance to look around. He's almost family to them after all those hours sitting by Freya's bedside.
Thanks. I'll start there.
Might be worth taking a look at the constable's office and the co-op too. This is a small town, so news and drama tend to show up in those places first.
Got it. Thanks.
Stay safe out there. And watch out for the mill workers. Someone tried to burn the place down about a week ago. They're convinced it's the same person running around murdering people in their sleep. So they're a bit on edge.
You don't sound like you believe in the murderer theory.
Not my place to say. I mostly listen to people and keep my opinions to myself. I will say that I've lived here for years, and no place like this is dangerous by nature. We're always only one careless step away from a very bad situation. We can bring out the worst in people.
Thanks for the key. I'll bring it back when I'm finished.
You stay safe out there. And if you get too cold, feel free to come back to warm up a bit. I'll keep the fire going as long as I can.
Thanks. I'll be careful.
The Infinifier. Very kind, welcoming, trusting. Check out the town's key locations. Okay, so in addition to the house, there are 2 more houses, and I guess that's the clinic? They alluded to Dr. Larson's clinic? Okay, anyway, we're at exhaustion point, and we're very slowly taking exhaustion damage. Can I talk to him again? Nope, guess that's it. Well, I'm sure, you know, Mr. Cooper won't mind if I just grab one of the beds up here. Wait, where's this go? I wasn't expecting this to go outside. It's the balcony? Huh. Alright. Fire escape, I guess? Is this Cooper's bed? He's got the desk and the computer. I don't know. I can't sleep in this bed. People will talk. Realistically, I don't think the game actually cares. Let's eat all the questionable food. Let's get it out of the way. Let's start with the dog food. Got this can opener for it. Though now that I've done that, it suddenly occurs to me that, oh yeah, if I do get food poisoning, I don't actually have anything to cure the food poisoning. I don't have any antibiotics. Probably should save, frankly. Was this 12.6% used? I don't remember that being there before. That used what a hard drive space? I expect to have a lot more space than that, but what do I know? Anyway, let's just say we were F5, I guess. Just overwrite it. And then eat the most questionable foods. I'll save the ketchup chips though, just because. Oh yeah, actually cancel that because pork and beans can be warmed up, so might want to save that. Yeah, let's do the other stuff. Granola bar. Rumor has it that beef jerky can't go bad, so I should be safe in just leaving that. There's half a kilo and 900 calories. Shoot, I probably should have eaten that first. Just doing some math in my head. Yeah, this is the less efficient food. I should have eaten it first. Oh well. Whatever, it's fine. Let's just grab 10 hours of sleep, and it's going to take me well into the next day. But whatever, it's fine. It's a depression simulator. It's just sleeping half the day away. I'm guessing the radio doesn't work. None of the townspeople have anything else to say. Don't suppose Mr. Cooper has anything else to say. Oh, hey, there's a little little wooden ptarmigan there. They've got lots of art assets listed from the DLC. Ooh, what if I want this cup of coffee? Do I have to pay for it? Oh, hey, I can reach his fridge from here? Adventure game rules? Can I just steal his little cow? His condensed milk? I don't know. I still feel funny about it. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. But then why am I searching? I'll leave it there for emergencies. I'll leave his coffee too. I've got plenty of coffee. Is anyone looking? Search the garbage can. Well, everyone's back is turned. This isn't like Stardew Valley where you, if you go through the garbage when people are looking, they go like, "Ew, what are you doing? That's gross. Don't go through my garbage." Anyway, let's just get on with this now. I've done an appreciable amount of dawdling. Did I check this house out? I think this is the one that I looked in. It was dark, so I remember going through one that. Okay, it's locked. Never mind. Yeah, the thing is, like, part of the reason I want to keep looking is I found useful stuff. Like, I found the hunting knife, you know? Like, there's I found some useful supplies by looking around. So clearly it's worth looking around. So this door is openable. Is this okay? So this is one of my destinations. I don't even know what this place is, but okay. So that crate is not probable. So okay. So this time it's not letting me take stuff. So presumably there's like story-related stuff that. Revolver shell casing. Empty casing from firing a revolver used for crafting new ammunition. Am I going to get a chance to craft new ammunition at some point? Is this worth carrying around? It's only 0.01 kilos. It's not like it weighs me down or anything. I'm taking your toilet water, though. Since this thing lets me. Won't let me rip up the towel. Okay, looking around, not sure what I'm expecting to find. Don't even know where I am. It's some kind of shop. Got a CRT monitor there with the computer. Excuse me? What was that noise? It's a baseball cap. I'm not going to bother with it. Another baseball cap. Teddy bears. Baseballs. Keep it real lures. Best bait in the biz. Nice alliteration. I mean, lures are a thing in the DLC, but Can take an energy drink. You can search the cash register. There's a pack of matches in there? Okay. Oh, the safe's unlocked. Rifle cartridge? An arrow? Handwritten prescription? A note with the clinic header. Patient Jacob. Am I invading someone's privacy here? Patient Jacob D. Recommendations for sleepwalking. Take 1 antidepressant pill before bed. Lock all doors and windows in the house before going to bed. Give Martha the keys. Ask Martha to wake you up before the time the episode usually happens. Wear earplugs if you feel that the ocean is too loud at night. Dr. Larson. Yeah, so lots of references to sleepwalking, which is feeding into that notion that people are just getting out and walking. This is like the comments about the feel the ocean is too loud at night. References to the ocean, references to people drowning, or people being compelled to go sleepwalk out into the night and walk into the ocean and drown. Is that what's happening here? Is that what world building we're working with here? Revolver ammunition. Yeah, what happened to the gun that Astrid had before? Like, she was going through them at the end of episode 3, as I recall. It finished with her going through a mine. I'll take one of the energy drinks. Like, she's going through a mine, and there's a cave in. She has a hard time finding her way through, and then she comes out and into a scene of a bunch of beach dead whales or whatever. It looks like, it kind of looks like the cannery from Desolation Point. Ah, hey, world building. Lots of missing person posters. Have you seen her? Please call. Missing person, missing, please help, etc. Find Olive. Poor kitty. Wait, isn't that the cat that was pictured in Jane's house? Or is that just like a stock image kind of thing? Maybe everyone has a picture of that cat. He's just one of those really photogenic cats. Anyway, this... I thought maybe I could take one of those... Oh, they're empty. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it looks like I can't pick up those cans of pop there. This is one of the destinations I'm supposed to look. This is the co-op. Okay. I'm looking around. Seeing if there's anything of note, anything of interest. It's a regular survival. If this is a regular survival game, I wouldn't want to be using so much lantern fuel. I'd, start a fire, light a torch, get a handful of torches. This story mode kind of gives you bad habits that aren't great for survival mode. Oh, we took the toilet water, right? Yeah. Okay, so, I mean, aside from the note, doesn't seem to be anything of note here, story-wise. Took an energy drink. I'm able to go out the front door here. More soda. Just drink that up right now. Yeah, I've been leaving a lot of stuff behind because I mean, in survival mode, the hoarder instincts take over, and I just want to gather everything together and put it in a central location in case I need it. But in this mode, there's so much stuff everywhere. There's no point. Just a rose hip, a single rose hip. It's very strange. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Can I get in there? How'd she open that door? It's like completely buried in the snow. Ooh, I need a pry bar apparently to get into the trunk of that one. I've been saying for ages, and at least as far as survival mode is concerned, like I consider the tetrafecta for getting a run properly off the ground is bedroll, pry bar, hacksaw, and hammer. Right now, I just have the bedroll. And yeah, the only weapon I have is that the hunting knife I found. I mean, I haven't seen anything hostile so far, or dangerous or anything. It's my weapon of last resort. Maybe I can stab someone with the arrow if need be, or something. Some kayaks. It's been a while since I've been out in a kayak. It's very nice. It's very peaceful. It's like a one person boat. Yeah, there's Cooper's Blind. And Forever Book is here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? This is me playing story mode for the episode 5 for the first time of story mode, and dawdling quite a bit instead of going to my destinations because it's a new region. I've never seen Perseverance Mills before, so I gotta explore and check out everything. Have you played story mode? I mean, have you played episode 5? That's what I meant to say. Anyway, where am I going? Yes, I already checked out the co-op. Let's continue checking these points of interest. Not yet. Between work and studying law. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, all things considered, I could stand to prioritize things like work and so on, and maybe probably shouldn't be playing this, but I haven't been making headway on the work situation either, so it's like I get myself too trapped in that mindset of I can't do this thing I enjoy until I finish doing this other more important thing, and then I don't get the important thing done, and then I end up doing nothing, and then it just makes me comparatively more miserable. So I'm gonna just play the game, darn it. Because I can at least get something done. Is this the mill? Yes, this is I mean, it's the region Perseverance Mills. Supposedly there's a mill here somewhere. Like my goal is check out the town's key locations, and I've been given a bunch of places to check out, but I'm just checking out everything because I'm a completionist that way, and I just want to explore. Spray paint. I do believe this is the first can of spray paint that I've seen in story mode. That's a thing I've up to this point I've only seen in survival mode. That's neat. I'm not going to bother with it, but it's interesting. It's notable that's there. Sorry, what's this? Had to pay $500 plus for my test that I take in July. I need to pass. I don't have to pay again. Oh, yikes. Oh, yeah. By all means, focus on that then. That sounds way more important than a video game stream. Is that now on the survival mode? I don't really like story mode. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm not. Truth be told, I'm not a fan of story mode either. I've spent much of this stream session complaining about it, if I'm honest. But it's fine. Still gonna. I've come this far. I played the first 4 episodes of story mode. I feel some sense of obligation to see it through, see how well Hinterland stuck the landing with the ending, or didn't. We'll find out, I guess. So it looks like these doors are just painted on. They're just for show. Can't actually go in there. Oh well. Danger, drowning hazard. Do not walk on the ice. Ne marchez pas sur la glace. No skating. Patinage interdit. Interdit. Yeah, because the letters the letter formation IN makes an eh sound in French. It's AN and EN are ah, IN is eh, ON is on, and UN is These are details I remember from French classes forever ago. Remember the pronunciation even. Not exactly conversational in French. I know enough French I could probably get the gist of it and follow along if someone's talking French. There's another painted on door here. It's even like lower resolution than the surrounding. Whatever. Anyway, I should probably just go straight to what my actual destination is, actually. Wait, where am I going again? Thought it was over here. Another vehicle to check? I'll inspect it. Okay, we have interest there. Check out this vehicle too. Nothing under the hood. Thinking about ketchup chips. That was probably the wrong pitch. But we have more ketchup chips. Another green flag there. What's this? Perseverance Mills Police Constable. Okay. So the only thing more cloth. The only thing we learned about police constable is someone made a remark that he one of the villagers remarked that they're glad he's still around, and there's someone else remarked he's useless though, or whatever. Energy bar. This one isn't locked. There's nothing in it. And I'm stuck. Oh wow, I actually am stuck. I can't move in any direction. Oh, there we go. Anyway, shall we check out the constables? More world building, more missing person posters. Find clues of the constable's office. So where's the constable? I can take his book to burn it. No, I'm just gonna leave it. let's just rob the police station here. Let's just free fish. Why not? Nom 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 nom. Just eat it straight out of the fridge. Okay, that one's raw. Was there an infinifier over at Jane's place? Can I cook this up? Got some stink lines on me now. I don't know. I've got plenty of food. It was probably prudent to just leave the meat behind. I'm being silly. Just leave it in there. Oh, handwritten letter. What's have we here? A letter addressed to the constable. Looks like it was pushed under the door. Dear Constable Pete, that was his name. I was trying to remember what the constable's name was. Please find me when you can. My husband Martin has gone missing. It happened last Friday. I woke up and he was gone. The front door was wide open, snow all over the carpet, and he didn't even take his coat. It's not like him to leave without saying anything, but he's been sleepwalking these past few weeks. I hope you find this note very soon. Please contact me when you're back, Jen. Wasn't there a reference to someone named Martin earlier? I think one of the villagers might have made a comment about Martin. Like the handwritten prescription was for someone named Jacob. Yeah, I woke up and he was gone. All these references to people just going out in the middle of the night. You know, find clues of the cop. Okay. Okay, so I guess that letter that I found in the co-op was what I was supposed to be looking for. Emergency kit. I could take a flare pistol? Another fire log. Okay, I think I'm okay for ooh, wool socks. No. Okay, where does it say my objectives? Here we go. Like 1 out of 3 clues at the console options. I think I'm supposed to take this note here. A note from Dr. Larson. Dear Constable Pete, I've conducted autopsies on our last 2 victims. Again, salt water in the lungs. Please come to the morgue whenever is convenient and we can discuss more. I'll also need you to sign the paperwork in order to release the bodies to the families. Dr. Larson. So and there was a key there, which, okay, added garage key. I was like, I was looking at that. Yeah, that was an objective. It was a necessary objective. I was supposed to take the key. Like it is my objective in the game to rob the police station here, and like take their stuff and take evidence. I believe that sweatshirt that's going to be in the same level as the plaid shirt that I've got, so I'm not going to worry about it. Shall I steal his toilet water? I've got plenty of water. I'm fine. Shall I steal his coffee? Taking his coffee. Tactical gloves? Reinforced gloves in the tactical style, highly protective at the cost of warmth? Oh, yeah. I mean, you say at the cost of warmth, but they're actually warmer than the gloves that I got. They're heavy though, 0.75 kilos. They add 7% protection versus the 1% that my current gloves. They actually slow me down. These are heavy gloves. All things considered, though, no. At some point, I have to be. I'm bad at managing my weight in this game. Requires brass key. Oh, there's a gun in there. Speaking of guns, screw it. I'm taking his distress pistol and the flares. Load her up. And let's check the logbook. The Constable's Ledger. Last entry. I am heading out on a grid search. None of the locals have offered to help. And these blasted lights in the sky keep coming and going. Power only comes back at random. The local doctor's quarantine is sitting heavy with them, I think. They want to break out as much as hole up at home. And now the doctor has vanished, along with what looks like half his patient's summaries. I'm heading up the riverway into the wildlands. There is a boat the previous constable stashed up there at the old launch on the far bank before the choke point into town. The plan is to use it to go downriver and return to the coast if things go bad. No radios, no GPS, no backup. No choice. Signing off. Yeesh. And by the sound of things, he didn't even tell anyone where he was going? Aside from this logbook here? And now I have the option to take it. So obviously I'm going to take it. There. Now there's... Nobody has any... Complete objective. Find clues at the constable's office. Now nobody has... taking the last of the evidence of what happened to the constable. No one will ever know. You can take the books in there. Okay. Brass key. I wonder if there's a brass key around here. I could be wielding a gun, like a proper gun, not just a flare gun. Find clues at the clinic's morgue. Garage key. Wait. Oh, brass key. This brass key, an old key to the Perseverance Mills Medical Clinic. This is the key that Mr. Cooper gave me. Okay. Where am I headed? Oh, I leapfrogged past a place. Oh, okay. More missing people posters. This one is actually.
Where'd they all go?
You can click on. Okay, that's all there is. Terry's shack. Oh, hey, here's the clinic. There's a fridge outside here. Emergency stim? Sure, why not? A cup of rosehip tea? Why not? Put it in my backpack. Two emergency stims.
Missing. All over Great Bear. I'll do anything for a drink right now.
Handwritten note right over here. A note pinned on the clinic's front door. Reminder, in case of absence, if you need to use first aid supplies, Cooper keeps a spare key to the clinic. Please write down what supplies you used so I can replace them. Remember to bring the key back to Cooper's. For serious injuries and emergencies, Jane and Gary are your first responders' point of contact. Thanks, Dr. Larson. Jane and Gary. Okay, so, yeah, Jane, you know, we've met Jane. Who's Gary? Wait, I just took the note? Oh, shoot. I took away the public notice. Now no one will know where to go or who to turn to. Oops. Astrid's being super selfish here. He's just taking everything. Oh, well. You have to find clues at the clinic. Let's drink up these sodas. Gets rid of half a kilo. While filling up the water meter. Papers. Are these like people's medical records? That I'm taking to burn and uses Tinder? I'm leaving them behind. It feels wrong to take them. I'm leaving that first the sewing kit behind as well. I've got 2 of them, and I can take another emergency stim. I'll take the emergency stim. At some point, it gets a little silly having too many emergency stims. Can you really have too many of them? I never used them in story mode before. They only, but they're like, they can get you out of tight spots. In addition to like the burst of speed, they instantly heal 25% of your max health. Like they're pretty useful. I'll take that bandage. Another fridge. Okay. Otoscope, blood pressure cuff. Dr. Larson's clipboard.
I have no rational explanation for my patient's altered presentation. All that is left is the irrational, and I do not want to go down that road quite yet. Ever since the night we lost power, everyone has looked to me for an answer. But my limited journals are useless without a connection to the mainland. I will press on, but I fear it is time to involve law enforcement. In whatever fashion the law remains on this tragic island, in the middle of this catastrophe. Doing my duty, I will pursue the leads that I can, as I can. I have enlisted the local constable as well. He is here lately on his usual rotation, if also eager to leave once he saw the basic quarantine I pushed for. But he is hardy, and he seems dependable enough. We will see.
What is it? Oh, cup of herbal tea. Oh, there you go. Brass key. The tag says gun locker. I'll take your beef jerky. I'll leave the painkillers. I've already got some. Is that a cell phone there? Did he leave his phone behind? This is a small, apparently very trusting community. Yeah, I'll grab the herbal tea. Clipboard with medical documents, a bunch of brain scans and notes. What kind of equipment? What do you mean brain scans? Brain scans received for patients Jacob D, Claudia R, Freya W, Ben T. Okay, so Freya W. Freya has wasn't Jane's last name Yang? Does she have a different surname? Jacob D was alluded to in the that note we found in the co-op. Results are consistent with early signs of dementia, which can be expected in elderly patients. What I don't understand is how you find the exact same symptoms in children. It cannot be dementia, not this sudden, not with several cases in town appearing just months apart. A virus having similar effects, contaminated water perhaps. Whatever this is, it seems to be affecting weaker, fragile people, for now at least. My diagnostic tools remain inadequate for this strange malady. What kind of brain scan are we talking about here? Well, apparently I'm taking it.
These findings familiar.
Some of these findings feel familiar, says Astrid. Is this I mean, the hospital.
Detailed, yet vague. You can tell he wasn't really sure how to interpret his own observations.
His notes are detailed yet vague. Aren't those antonyms? Are they detailed or vague? I mean, if he didn't want to like draw conclusions, fair enough. But he might have. Surely he at least wrote up his findings and so on. Just occurred to me. I'm just curious about something. Yeah, and resolution. Yeah, okay. I'm just noticing the like the animation is slightly stuttery. I don't know if how. Maybe it's just on my end. I look at the second monitor. I mean, having it displayed on two monitors at once probably doesn't help. My computer processing ability. But yeah, I don't know. Before I was running this in 1280 by 720 resolution, and it was much smoother. I mostly have it in a higher resolution because then I can mouse over to the other monitor without it messing up. I don't know, I had issues with the thing trying to flip between resolutions. Oh wow, it's almost nighttime already. Anyway, note from Dr. Larson. What do we got here? Pin to the door. Keep locked. See Dr. Larson or Constable P for access. In different handwriting, keep the windows open. Keep the windows open? Written in different handwriting? What does that mean? Of course, the morgue.
Okay, an improvised morgue.
So it's just a garage.
I think Dr. Larson did his best to maintain some kind of quarantine protocol for these bodies. Couldn't have been easy for him. Being in such a remote location.
Yeah. Being in such a remote location, plus it's such a small community that, like, everyone who dies is someone you know. Just casually go through his garbage. Antiseptic? Sure, I'll take that. Adventure game rules. It's mine now. I am the hero of the story. There you go, antibiotics. Now if I get food poisoning, I can, got something I can take for it. Just suppose I can, like, inspect the bodies. Bottle of something. Handwritten note. Another note from Dr. Larson. Constable Pete, I hope you find this note. I don't know how to contact you while you're away. I know you'd tell me to wait for you to handle it, but I can't lose another patient. They've all trusted me. But with Jacob, I thought there was still a chance to bring him back from wherever the syndrome has taken him. And there's still a chance someone is out there preying on these poor people deliberately. I've only started to see a faint pattern. To connect the dots, I can see now that for each of them, it started with insomnia, confusion, weird dreams. I was the only one who could see that connection, and I saw it too late. Now more people are missing. I'm afraid it's spreading. What? And Astrid started the episode by experiencing a hallucination or weird dream. Well, I mean, she did break quarantine, or they broke quarantine, taking her in. Anyway, let's lantern it up and give this place a once over with light source in hand. Nothing to click on here, I guess. Jerry can. I can Hope nobody needs us anymore. It's I don't know. Just it sounds so grim in this context. I'm gonna leave this behind. Can't break the crates down. Okay, so all those objectives are knocked out. Just one location left to check. It's this guy up here. Yes, this is the clinic. At first glance, I thought, oh, that's probably the clinic up there. This is probably the mill, actually. It is Perseverance Mill. So there's got to be a mill. They did allude to a mill. I already inspected this with the light source in hand, right? Should I go check out that gun locker? Free gun. Which... I can just take the police officer's gun, I guess. Yoink. And the box of bullets. Well, if I got a revolver, I probably don't need the flare gun. Yeah, because it's 1.5 kilos. This is another half kilo. I'm just gonna leave this and the flare shells. Can I put it back in the box? I can. Oh, neat. I wasn't sure if that would work. I could just like snap into place like that. Here, let's make a note. Here. Constable's place. Flare gun. There's a note for myself in case I decide I need it. Here it is. Great, how do you spell that? Perseverance Mills. There you go. Take detailed notes of where I leave things in case it becomes relevant. Is that another soda? And let's make sure this thing's loaded up. This feels so wrong. It's just, with established world building, that going on, I am stealing this stuff. Like, no one gave me permission to take that gun or whatever. Some more cloth, sure, why not? Second flare, sure, why not? Still don't have a pry bar. Clearly, I'm not exploring enough. Could be there's just no pry bar to be had. For that matter, I might have overlooked one already because I'm Exploring at night. The locked door. Didn't intend to explore at night. It just... time got away from me, I guess. Any of these houses enterable? Why is Astrid so sure that Mackenzie got the case anyway? I mean, she at least theoretically has a reason for believing he's alive, because if memory serves, she did hear his voice on the radio at one point at the end of episode 3, which, you know, indicated that the timelines. It indicates the point of overlap between timelines in episode 2 and episode 3. More painted on doors, darn it. Ah, well. I could just find a random bed to crash on and then finish checking things out the following day. I don't think the game cares what order... doesn't care what order I do things in, or... Yeah, screw it. Let's just... I want to sleep in the prison bed. Or the jail bed. I don't know. Well, let me, like, am I able to sleep on the... Oh, I can't sleep in the prison bed? Aw, I am disappointed. Fine. I mean, maybe there's a bed over in the mill, but all things considered, maybe it's probably... Is there a bed here? No, just the... Yeah, no, forget this. Just run back to Cooper's. It's not that far. I don't think there's a bed at the co-op either. I mean, I've got a bedroll. I could just grab some floor and sleep wherever. Now that I think about it. But whatever. Cooper's right here. Maybe I can give Cooper back the key. I mean, the instructors did say to give him the key, give him back the key when you're done. Here, you want the key? Can't talk to him? Can examine the key. I can rotate it in my mind. Okay, I guess I can't give it back to him. Whatever, never mind. I'm keeping your key then. I'm an adventure game protagonist and take whatever I like and sleep in the nicest bed in the place. You know, I believe I said I should prioritize eating the peanut butter, right? Eat as much of that as I can. And then drink some water. Try to get rid of as much weight as I can. And then sleep 10 hours. Have I dawdled enough? Can I, shall I get over to the mill proper of Perseverance Mills? Is this all that's left of the residents? There's supposed to be like 101 people, right? Ah, well. How's temperature? Minus 27? I've seen worse. I think I already... Did I check out this path? I think it was the other path I checked out. Oh, right, this is, yeah, this is where the dead end is for them. Yeah, I remember, yeah, the signs, yeah. And Astrid remarked, oh, well, taking the quarantine seriously, etc. They put insurmountable waist-high fences at all the exits. It's worth looking up there? Probably not. I'm just gonna press on. Let's just go do the actual mission goal and go to the presumably the mill. Is it? Oh wait. I mean, I say that, and then I look over here and say, oh, what about that church there? I think it's church. Oh, I saw what looked like a steeple. Yeah, it's got stained glass windows. It's a church, right? And it's locked. Alas. No salvation for me. There's a pond here.
Sure getting cold.
And there's another house with another painted on door. That temperature gauge is going down pretty fast. We spent 2 nights. Hope I can get the well-fed bonus when I get 3 days worth. Check out the mill. Oh, hello. More people. Is that another Infinifier?
Hey, what do you want?
Hi there. I'm just looking around.
Well, don't be doing that.
Easy, Gene. She looks harmless enough.
Trust no one, that's what I say.
You guys guarding the mill?
Yeah, can't be too careful.
You're obviously new here, so let me fill you in on the situation. Someone's been going around murdering people, and that same someone is trying to burn the mill to the ground.
Come on, Gene. You sound so paranoid right now.
How else do you explain what's going on here?
Could it be that the events are unrelated?
Events? Unrelated? What are you, a cop?
A doctor, actually.
You a friend of Larson's?
No, I hear he's gone missing.
Yeah, missing. Like all the others. And the dogs.
Holy shit, Gene. You're too much.
What? You think it's all some kind of coincidence?
I mean, I don't know, but it seems a bit far-fetched.
Can I take a look around? Maybe I can help figure out what happened.
No way, lady. Nobody's getting through these gates. Not until whatever crazy asshole out there is behind bars. Or even better.
Hell, Gene. When did you get so bloodthirsty?
Look, nobody messes with the mill. Nobody. Without this place, we have nothing. No reason to be here. The town would just disappear.
so dramatic.
I'll leave you to it.
Be careful out there, lady. Weird shit is happening.
I'm sure everything will go back to normal once the power comes back on.
Yeah, and I plan to make sure there's still a mill left when that happens.
I'm telling you, you have to stop listening to all that paranoid conspiracy shit Terry's always raving about on his radio show.
Radio show?
Yeah, Terry runs his own personal radio station out of the old radio hut above town. Mostly plays music, but occasionally when he's been smoking a bit too much, well, let's just say things get a little crazy with his theories.
Listen, that guy knows what he's talking about.
No, that guy thinks he's living in the X-Files or something.
Trust no one!
Come on, man.
Trust no one.
Yeah, so Jean is just polar opposite of,
Okay. So Larson and the constable both left town looking for the missing townsfolk. Each of them is a piece of the puzzle of what's going on in Perseverance Mills. I need to find them.
I'm using your infinite fire to cook up the pork and beans. Plus 50 degrees. It's a toasty fire. Anything else I want to cook up? Yeah, I've got no tea to prepare. I mean, aside from the herbal tea, I suppose. Anyway, okay. Oh. To those who are missing, search the wilds. Okay, so I actually can leave the region now? They just activated the appropriate event flag for that purpose? Oh yeah, can I drop these next to the fire? Yeah, you can have them heat up down here. That's something I didn't know I could do until observing other people do it in their various streams and whatnot. There you go, warming up bonus. Let's drink some water. Read my objectives. Oh yeah, let's. Should probably prioritize the rosehip tea, really. Huh. Pardon me, just reading the signs. Remember to clock in and out. Mill rules always wear your safety equipment. Do not climb on the timber stalks. No smoking or drinking on site. Beware of operating heavy machinery. Keep hands and body away from moving parts. Restrain only any loose articles of clothing and hair, I guess. Perseverance Mills. Mill closed up further notice. So you're claiming someone was trying to burn the mill down. I'm just gonna poke around, even though you're expressing concern about outsiders possibly murdering people or whatever. Temperature minus 18. Yeah, the warming up bonus from the pork and beans will keep me toasty for a bit.
I guess these are part of the quarantine. I imagine these barricades were probably guarded at some point. All this talk about a murder and people going missing. It's hard to tell if these barricades are meant to keep people in or out.
wandering off the path a bit, just off chance there's anything to be had over here. Like, I don't know, maybe some more rose hips or reishi mushrooms or anything like that. This is not the direction I was directed to go. But I'm exploring. As you do. Okay. I just heard a wolf howl in the distance. It sounded very faint. Okay. Have we spent enough time exploring the town? Maybe, probably. We ready to move on out of here? That's the one with the painted on door, right? Like so many others. Let me just double check. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, let me check the church. Yeah, I think I've more or less checked out everything out. I wasn't super systematic about it or anything, but reasonably confident that I found everything of note around here. I don't think I checked up here. I am curious. Oh, warm me up bonus wore off. Probably the... Oh, the rosehip tea is still hot. Do I want to... It's my only rosehip tea. I'm going to save it. My health is... my health is still full. I can tank a bit of cold damage. Yeah, so that's a sign indicating radio tower in this direction, perhaps? Restricted area. Authorized employees only. Employees? I have not found a single stick or stone so far. Or anything, that you normally find outdoors in this game. Every single supply or inventory item I found thus far has been stuff I found in people's houses. Staircase here? Where am I? Okay. Okay, so that just led to a dead end. Okay, I'm gonna stop by Cooper's to warm up, and let's patch up my stuff. I already checked out this house, right? Yeah. This is fine. Which is fine. Let's warm up by the fire while patching up the undies. Temperature 28 degrees. Nice and toasty here. Yeah, I think my clothing's generally in pretty good shape. Yeah, it's just the new undies that I found. Didn't even look at how much cloth I've got. There you go. Yeah, so I've got good temperature and stuff. Don't need all these recycled cans. Here, have 0.3 kilos of cans. Who's that mainlander who just came in here, patched up her underpants, dropped 2 cans on the floor, and then left without a word? Can't collect the rose hips. Anyway, so according to the map, there's a place to travel here. People talking about a possibility of a murder on the... Oops. Jostled the mouse. Talking about the possibility of a murder on the loose, and here Astrid's just wandering off on her own. Did they... I don't think I checked this out. I don't remember this building here. What have we here? Another locked door. Darn it. Okay. Okay, 'cause not everyone is as trusting as Cooper, I guess. Two Perseverance Wilds. Coming up to 3 hours into the stream, and I don't remember there being an ad break notification at the 2 hour mark. I mean, there was one at the 1 hour mark, right? It's supposed to do an ad break every hour. That's how I set up the channel. There's something funny going on with Twitch, like, ooh, Perseverance Wilds. Okay, there's no destination marked here. Okay, search the wilds. Find the constable along the river in Perseverance Wilds. Find a missing patient in Perseverance Wilds. Find a missing person in Perseverance Wilds. Okay. All right. They ceased with the hand holding for a bit, and they're just turning us loose. Just search. Just look everywhere. All right.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
I wonder if people complained about how hand-holdy the first 4 episodes were. That it constantly tells you where to go. It's just regularly just go from A to B. Here's your destination. It's on your map. Everything's already pre-mapped. I could see if how some people who are familiar with survival mode might be irked by that particular design choice. Hey, a stick. The first stick I found this game. Some branches I can break down. I'm not going to bother with those. So that car has the hood raised. I'll raise the hoods of cars after I've searched them, but... Okay, search as a flare shell. I'm not going to bother with the flare shell, I think. More flare shells.
I'll take it.
No, you won't. Why is the hood popped? Nothing under the hood. Is it worth checking under the fuel covers? Never found anything under the fuel covers. But who the heck knows? Yeah, remember your ABCs. Always be collecting sticks. Because I have a feeling we're going to need to start a campfire soon. And I don't really have much in the way of firewood. We have one of those fire logs and a piece of reclaimed wood and a handful of sticks, and that's it. Although, I mean, minus 12. If I only need to get the temperature up 12 degrees, then it's like whatever. Here's a deer. Just want a suitably wind-sheltered spot to start the fire. Yeah, probably could have started next to those rocks there. A cave would be preferable, though. And I have no idea what the lay of this land is, so just gonna take a look around. Hug the rock face. Maybe there'll be a cave around here. Who knows? Hey, there's a wolf eating something. Probably a deer. Free food.
Freezing.
Got plenty of food though, so not gonna worry about it. Reishi mushrooms. Hey. Been a while since I saw those. I mean, the first ones of this episode thus far. More reishi mushrooms. Need to keep feeding my shroom habit. Or something. Let's have a bit of water. I'm waiting for that well-fed bonus to kick in. It's probably going to be another half day before that takes effect. Okay, so the snowflakes are heading out of this rock face here. It tells you the direction the wind is blowing. Maybe I'll... Is this wind sheltered enough? Start a fire. Start our first campfire of this thing. 95% chance. Give it a whirl. Okay, so the temperature, oh wow, the temperature jumped up to 17 degrees from a single book. It says +2 degrees here, but okay. Yeah, and again, under story mode, this does not follow interloper rules for for fire temperature. So it's just, if the fire exists, you're temperate. That's it. Okay, well, let's throw some... Is that really all the sticks I got? Still says 17 degrees. Yeah, adding the firewood on there didn't actually change the temperature. Anyway, so we've got... I'm okay for water, I think. Get some more water going anyway. And while that's going, let's prepare the reishi mushrooms. And jiggle the tea so it doesn't burn. And while that's going, prepare some more reishi mushrooms. So that's cooked. Let's get some more going. Keep the reishi tea all nice and toasty. I think I'm going to prioritize the rosehip tea for warming up purposes. At this point, I was like, oh, I'll pull out some charcoal to map the place out. But no, it doesn't work like that. It's this is a story about everything comes up pre-mapped. So it's set to look for the console by the river. There are 2 rivers going by the map. Might as well follow each of them one by one, I suppose. Heck. Okay, let's just throw all the sticks on there and then pull as many torches out as I can. I'm sure I'll find more sticks. I could have thrown the fire log on there, then I'd have ridiculous amounts of torches available, but... It's cooked. We're all nice and toasty. Let's get moving. Rose hips. I guess those are deer footprints. Okay. Yeah, I mean, guess I want to, like, the instructions in my quest goal here are, a little vague. Just tell me to explore or whatever. It's -3. The temperature really went up. Raging river here. Should probably save the game before something goes wrong. Maybe you say what the hell. Out of town. That looks incredibly dangerous to go out into. Let's not step into that river. Okay. There's something on the other side of the river there. This is something I didn't know to do when playing Stray Mode before. Chaining torches together. I mean, as I mentioned before, I was rewatching my old recordings of playing this game for the first time, and I was like, playing through Story Mode, there was no reason to chain torches together. There's no reason to, like, there's enough lantern fuel to just use the lantern constantly. Ooh, is that a stone? Yoink. The first stone of the game, of this episode. Yeah, there's something on the shore there. It'd be neat if binoculars were a thing in this game. Lets you see distant objects. Hello. Torch butt. Just take a torch to the butt. Why don't you? Strictly speaking, yes, I know that's it's kind of dangerous. You can't count on it actually scaring them, but it is satisfying to whack them with a torch. Especially if you can hit him right in the schnoz. Oh. Did it blow out just as I... Okay, whatever. What are you coming at me for? Is it time to walk the dog? What were they... Look at all these wolf prints here. What were they wandering around here for? I wonder how we get over there. This is something I wouldn't have done my first time playing this game, just casually turn my back on the wolf. It's fine. I have a better idea how their AI works now. He's in stalking mode. He's just gonna follow me at a distance. He's not gonna approach unless I get too close. And look at that, I just confused his pathfinding, and now he just lost interest in me. Easy as that. I mean, I could go over there. I could just shoot the wolves, but... Yeah, let's circle around. Let's find another path. Okay, where am I in relation to anything? Heck. This way I want to go? I guess. I mean, I'm not sure. Like there's a bridge up here. Assuming that this is where I want to be going at all in the first place. I mean, it sure looks like it's where I want to go. Like there's something visible on the other side of the river there. It looks conspicuously placed as as Hinterland likes to do. They like to have their conspicuously placed visual landmarks or whatever. There's a little shed there. Okay, let's put the gun away so I don't accidentally shoot something. Yeah, lots of wolves around. What did I say about this probably mapping onto Stalker difficulty? That's the one with all the wolves. Pork and beans, I'll take it. Improvised knife? I mean, got the hunting knife. Another flare. I don't think I need the flare. I've got 2 flares already. Okay, so we've got a fire barrel here. Free bed. Where am I going? Yeah, wolves between me and where I want to go. It's so windy. Like I'm tempted to start a fire and I can, carry a torch with me, but the wind is going to blow it out. How many matches have I got? I got lots. I've got, yeah, no sense worrying about matches. I think I might, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to harvest some tinder plugs out of this. It's actually warm in here. Well, if I can warm up in here, let's take a moment to prepare some rose hips. Oh, never mind. The temperature just suddenly plummeted. Did we just have a blizzard? It's -2 right here. Oh man. This appears to be the only shelter I've got. Never found a cave. And we're not quite up to temp here. Oh, it's fallen to -6. Well, shoot. This is suboptimal. I've got 3 pieces of coal. I can get myself up to temp with the with that fire barrel there. I haven't gotten that far to town. Heading back into town is also an option. Like, it's from here to there. And Glow1370's here. Welcome to you. How's it going? Hey, nice mukflex. Yeah. I borrowed them from in town. I don't know if you've played episode 5. It's neat so far. Borrow, yeah. I don't know. I feel weird about like. It's just so much. Like I'm walking around. You start the episode 5 off as Astrid in Perseverance Mills, walking around the town, and it's like there are people there. It's not like an abandoned place like much of the rest of the game is. You have played it? Are you enjoying so far? Yeah, it's okay. I like this blizzard here. Might. Okay, let's just start a fire here. Just burn a stick. Just use a carbon match. 70% chance of success. It's not great. But it's too windy to light a torch. To use my usual method. Healed hypothermia risk. Yeah, it's operating under rule. Okay, let's use a wood match. It's operating under the rules that if the fire exists, it's keeping you warm. Doesn't matter how cold it is out there.
Damn it.
Gosh darn it.
I'm freezing.
Okay, it's my last tinder plug. Really? So I failed 270% and then 275%. Okay, these are circumstances where I like to whip out a calculator and find out what were the odds of that happening. Like like seemingly like really low chance of close. So it's that's 0.3 times 0.3 times 0.25 times 0.25. So the the odds of that happening are 0.5625%. It's a slightly more than half of 1%. This is it's like it's worse than rolling 1 on a D100. Like that's how bad my luck was there. Just I like calculating these things out. Just to just to really hammer home like, okay, they've got the newsprint rule, but it's just burn the newsprint rule, whatever. The newsprint rule can be broken down to get 4 tinder plugs, though. Whatever. Well, guess I'll die. Yeah, exactly. Another 75% chance of success. There we go, that one worked. Lucky day indeed. I mean, okay, let's throw the fire log in there finally. Get rid of that 2 kilograms of weight. There we go, heal the sprain risk. It's not nighttime yet. Still daylight. Oh yeah. Keep the pork and beans. Let's finish off the peanut butter. Let's eat these questionable ketchup chips. There we go. They're fine. It's all good. Well, what do? I mean, like I said, it's Thanks, Cook Greg. Knew I could count on you. Yeah, this trip has kind of been a bust so far. Basically what's up, yeah. Like it's not nighttime yet. I'm still very close. Like this is the town right here. Like I'm so close. I sort of feel like I might as well just head back. Like if it's gonna be blizzarding like this, it's like whatever. Oh, actually I should have. I'm gonna hang out here long enough to warm up. Okay, I think. Okay, you got 2 hours left in the fire. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get some water going, and while the water's going, I'm curious about this thing here. Can I just read for an hour? Just so I can get all warmed up. and then catch that before it boils dry. Ooh, caught just in time. And yeah, so it had an hour 58, and then it used up. It didn't use up an entire hour. Yeah, I don't have enough firewood to keep the fire going for an entire night. It's been like it's weirdly stingy with the sticks. I don't think I need both the hunting knife and the improvised knife. The improvised knife weighs more. I'm gonna leave improvised knife somewhere, I think. Let's get some more rosehip tea going. And then I think I'm just gonna cannibalize this thing for torches. I'm just gonna run back into town. Just eat this up right now. And yoink these. And yeah, I didn't expect that to last long. So going by the map, it's somewhere in this direction. There are apparently still wolves out there. It's cold and there are wolves after me. Okay, so it's heading in this direction. We're going to want to veer. I should have heated up some coffee. Oh well. This is fine. It's minor setback. It's all good. And I'd never be able to find this path if not for the map. Mind you, if I didn't have the map, I would, would have taken better care to like seek out and find landmarks. Whatever. Now I could drink the the rosehip tea is probably still hot. I could drink it to warm myself back up, but again, I'm so close to my destination. I'm also still at full health, so it's like whatever. Was that a Simpsons reference? Although I'm cool, the rules after. Yes, that was indeed a Simpsons reference. It's a line from Grandpa Simpson at one time. I couldn't tell you which episode it is. It's classic Simpsons was just really quotable. You know, I didn't even need the rosehip tea. I didn't even hit an exhaustion point yet. Hey guys. How's my clothing looking now? Probably all soaking wet, right? A bit. Hey, how's it going? Any new dialogue? No, nothing? Alright. I'm just gonna, don't mind me, I'm just gonna crash on your bed. Again. No, it was this one over here, I remember. I'm presuming this is his bed. Like, it's got his, like, desk and computer here. Can't break down the cover boxes. I went through his file cabinet, though. And his trunk. Borrow a bedroll. Well, I started off with a bedroll. Even though this is, like, I picked highest difficulty level when I started, yeah, I started with a bedroll. I get the definite feeling like the highest difficulty level in story mode is sort of akin to stalker mode in survival mode. Anyway, let's drink up and just grab 10 hours of sleep. Actually, I might be able to just sleep for a full 12. If I just tell it to sleep for 12 hours, because sleeping for 10 hours before, it didn't completely empty my water meter like it does in interloper mode. Okay, so that did empty my water mode. There you go. Hey, I got well-fed benefit. Hooray! I'm gonna eat some of this moldy beef jerky while my water gauge is empty. Get the ones in the yellow out of the way. Okay, there we go. We got some extra carrying capacity. Very nice. Yeah, there's a bearskin bedroll here, which is kind of wild. I could have just, yeah. The bearskin bedroll probably would have allowed me to just sleep out there. Is anyone looking? I'm just gonna, don't mind me, I'm just gonna take your little cow. I mean, little cow. That's what it says. Oh, right. I said I was gonna, let's leave some stuff behind here. Let's, I'm sure Mr. Cooper, it'd be cool with it if I just do some inventory management in his establishment. 3 emergency stims. I don't need 2 knives. I don't need all those painkillers either. Definitely don't need 3 recycled cans. This shell casing, if I drop on the floor, I'll never find it again. Here. Just there. I don't know if I'm gonna get the chance to do any crafting of ammunition, but just in case, just hang on to it there. Sports socks there too. Don't know if I'm gonna find a use for the metal. 12 bullets for the pistol. For the revolver, rather. Okay. Alright. Let's try this again. A lot of wolves hassling me last time. Maybe I'll check it. Maybe I should check out a different route. Maybe it just occurred to me. I'm 3.5 hours into the session. I was just so caught up in playing the game, I did. It skipped over the ad break. Something funny is going on with my channel. Usually it's supposed to be set to do ad breaks every hour, and it's not doing it this session for some reason. It's definitely streaming. I mean, people are in chat. They're responding to me and stuff. Wonder what's going on there. Like, I'm conscious of it because I'm realizing, like, oh wait, I've been sitting on my butt for a while now. Like, the times that I would have gotten up and done stuff already passed. Like, I've gotten in the habit of using those ad breaks as an excuse to break things up and get up and move around and do stuff. And I prepared some food during the first ad break, which didn't run. It still, like, it had the countdown timer for the ad break, and then the ad break just didn't play. It was very strange. I don't know what's going on with my channel. I'll have to investigate later, probably. Did Twitch decide that I'm, not eligible for the affiliate program anymore, or something like that? Maybe maybe they didn't like me bad-mouthing story mode of The Long Dark. It's a little weird that they would just, the ads would just cut out like that. It's very strange. They've run like clockwork ever since I joined the affiliate program last year. Like, it was a year and a half ago, January 2025, when I joined the affiliate program. Since the weather has calmed down, I can probably get away with just whipping out a torch here and using that to scare the wolf away. Ooh, wolves. Where was that other wolf that was eating the deer? I wonder if it's... Where was that, actually? Like, the way it was positioned made it feel like it was, made me wonder if it was like, it was placed like it was a... Like, I kind of wonder if he's still there. Like, I was thinking back to, like, the first episode of Story Mode, there was a wolf eating a deer carcass, and you come back days later and he's still there. We're still working that deer carcass. And it's like, I get the definite feeling it was like the dev team placed him there as, like, either environmental storytelling or to try to teach you how to try to steal a wolf's kill or whatever. You still following me? Was that enough to break his pathfinding? Silly wolf. Where am I going? Yeah. Oh. This is like a barrier he's not allowed to cross? Is this like the other wolf's territory or something? I know that the game doesn't tolerate having more than one animal stalk you at a time, with the exception of timber wolves. So I'm kind of tempted to try to just walk the dog here, so that the other wolves won't stalk me. Like they're actually running away because the game says you're not allowed to have more than one wolf stalk you. So this guy's just going to run away now. It's a bit of a dangerous game. Maybe I'm being silly. I could just whip out the revolver and shoot him. But I have limited bullets, and I kind of want to save him. Concern, Doge, concern. Ooh, mushrooms. Gotta feed my shroom habit. Oh, shoot. Just. Okay, well, it's just lost interest in me, I guess. Rose hips. Have I found my way to the bridge? Oh. Is the bridge broken? Well, darn. I have to find my way to another bridge. Hey, bunnies. He's my only stone. I found one single stone this entire thing. Take that. Oh, neat. Again, interestingly, the hood's been popped, even though I haven't searched this vehicle. My chair creaking ominously as I shift position on the chair in my seat. I still don't have a pry bar. This chair is really on its last legs. I should have replaced it a while ago, probably. I ordered a new chair. Oh, one of these. Improvised explosive. Useful for scaring predators, but can cause injury if they explode too close. I think I tried using one of those once, back in episode 4. Can I cross this? I'm gonna save first. Out of town. Works for me. This looks terrifying. I wouldn't. I would not want to risk my life trusting something that looks that rickety with that kind of raging river underneath. Anyway, I'm carrying a dead rabbit. This will draw wolves to me, which is not ideal when there are this quantity of wolves around. Can I trust this to be wind sheltered? Need tinder. Ah, gosh darn it. I had plenty of opportunity to get more tinder. Darn it. Darn everything. Okay. Oh, that's... I was going to say, that's not the same vehicle I saw before. No, it isn't. Second can. It'd be nice if there was a cave I could curl up in around here. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Just pop into the vehicle and stick. That's what I'm looking for. Put these down for tinder plugs. I'm actually up to temp in here. Beef jerky, sure, why not? We're gonna go to start this fire. Is that a cave? Is that a suitably wind sheltered spot? Ah, okay, it's caved in. Use the torch you have in your hand. Thank you. 75% chance of success. Let's go. There you go. Throw a piece of coal on that. And yeah, let's just power this guy up. It's been a while since I saw like actual hunting knife graphic, not the improvised knife that I'm used to in interloper mode. Nom nom nom. Let's get some water going, and while that's going, let's oh, the knife is faster? Huh. Yeah, get us hide. Why not? Nom nom nom, yummy rabbit. I wouldn't mind getting some more water. Let's do that. Let's add a few sticks. Rip his guts out. the opportunity to put to use or anything, but like the hide and guts. Like, yeah, as I mentioned before, I spent last little bit, I'm rewatching my old videos of playing through this for the first time, episode 1 and 2 and 3, and like lugging around all these hides and guts, not realizing I was never going to get an opportunity to do anything with them. It's a little frustrating. Oh well. Anyway, let's prepare some rose hips. Okay, that's potable. Get some rose hip tea going, and more rose hip tea. And prepare some reishi mushrooms just because. And take a torch with me and take the teas. And yeah, where are we? Okay, so I'm on the other side of the... Yeah, okay, so the thing that I saw was over here, I believe. Yeah, I do have a stink line on me because I am carrying bunny gut. Which is extra reason to hope that I can find a suitable cave where I can just drop it off there and cure it. Yeah, I heard him coming. Yeah, I think those wolves are just gonna hassle me this entire time. Right-clicking, repositioning the torch so I can take it with me, because for whatever reason, like sticks are weirdly scarce here. I'm having trouble getting a collection of sticks going here. Did I lose them? Did I actually lose them? Wild. There's a deer. Multiple deer. Oh, pardon me. Did I just hear a wolf eating something? Oh, there you go. Is he eating a person? Yeah. Pardon me. Crow feather. I don't know if I'll be able to make arrows, but... Hey, you. Hey, is that... Oh, is that, oh. What's that supposed to mean? Distress pistol. Don't need to be lugging that around. So, yeah, I guess this is Constable Pete. Poor guy. Unable to search his body. I can break down the paddle. Sorry, how much? So it takes 12 minutes to get 2 pieces of reclaimed wood. Oh. I wouldn't mind having some more food. Do I want to grab a deer? That's weird. Okay. Zoom, yeah. Got a deer smorgasbord here.
Come on.
That was obnoxious. It got all the way to almost done, and okay. I should have made more tinder plugs while I was by the fire earlier. Whatever. Is Pete the first body found? Yes. Yes, he is. Yeah, my mission objectives tell me to find 3 people. One of them was the constable, one is... Sticks. Maybe I should throw a piece of coal on that? No, I'll throw the piece of coal on that. How much water have I got? I've got plenty of water. Okay. Wouldn't mind getting myself a little stockpile of food out here. That's another thing I didn't know for my first time playing. You can drop things in the ground, right-click them, and reposition them like that. So lots of things that this game doesn't teach you. That they're anti-tutorial of a tutorial. Just fails to teach you. Did you get it all? Just counting on the uh-oh. At least let me get this meat done here. That was pretty filling. Pardon me, dear. Just get on the other side of you here, on the other side of the fire. Yeah, this fire's gonna blow out any second. I have a sneaking suspicion that the 3 bodies, you know, in the interest of like, you know, gameplay, design, kind of stuff, the bodies that I'm supposed to find are probably going to be spread out. Like, there's one in the east end. It wouldn't surprise me if there's one like somewhere up here and the other somewhere over here. Just do this one stick at a time here. I like how I could hear the wolf running around while I was doing that. Maybe I should leave the guts here and like come back for them once I figured out where I can leave them. Sorry. Like an F3 where the spiders walked around the POIs? POIs. I'm trying to think what POI could stand for. Point of... I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. Points of interest? Okay, yeah, fair. Would like to have some more tinder. Okay, yeah, this wind is picking up. I don't think I can trust the fire to keep going. As much as I'd like to fully harvest the deer and get the deer hide as well, it is really unsafe to do so at the moment. I'm probably not going to bother keeping those up. Should I take the guts with me? What do? I have a feeling there's nothing else to be had on this side of the river, and I should just head back now. I was really hoping I could find a cave and I could just leave the guts and hides in the cave, but no such luck. It might be I might actually need to go back into town to cure these things. It's, you know, a bit of a nuisance. Carrying 3 guts, I'm gonna have wolves all over me. I'm not even carrying meat. What are you barking at? Like I'm definitely not carrying meat. Just barking at random things. At least the wind has calmed down. I'm gonna leave the raw meat here. I'm gonna leave the deer hide here, but I'll take the. I'm gonna chance taking the meat and guts. I haven't fully explored in this direction here. I strongly suspect there's nothing of note, but let's confirm that, and then head back. Because going by the map, there's like this should just be a dead end. There should be nothing here, but who the heck knows? Ooh, rose hips. Gonna replace the rosehip tea that I just prepared. The temperature is still up to temp. I don't even need the rosehip tea that I prepared, that I heated up. Yeah, there's nothing here. Let's head back. Wouldn't it be cool if there's a cave here and I could just drop the guts in the cave and then not have to worry about so much about wolves following me. That would be cool. That would be so cool. The purposeful way that wolf is walking makes me wonder if it was chasing a deer, but are there any deer left even? Yeah, we've passed hour 4 of the stream. It's still nothing about ad break. What's going on here? Just refresh the page to see. Yeah, I don't know. My butt's sore from sitting still too long. It's making me conscious of how much time has passed without an ad break when I would normally get up and move around. I think the chair is just old. I think it's losing its cushiness. I'm noticing that lately. That hey, sitting on this chair for a while is hurting my butt. That didn't occur before. Yeah, part of the reason I wanted the new chair. I ordered it. It was supposed to arrive a couple days ago, and I got a notification that it was delayed. And yep, no chair, alas. And the last message said it was supposed to arrive today, and it still didn't arrive. So who the heck knows what's going on with that? Yeah, I got the back piece, the hunk of metal which holds the lumbar support in place on the back of the chair is like physically broken, like it's cracked. It's only a matter of time before it just completely falls apart, probably. Is that a stone? Hey! I have sticks and stones. And there's some old man's beard lichen over there. It's the first one of those I've seen so far. Where am I going? Yes, this is the broken bridge I crossed to get here. Oh shoot. I just remembered that in order to cross the bridge, I had to drop down oh hey, bunny. I had to drop onto a lower level of plank, and I might not be able to do that this time. 2, need 3 of those, darn it. Did I lose the wolf already? Or is he going to go after the bunny? Okay, according to the map, there's a second bridge, and I passed it. Okay. That's fine. I want to explore anyway. Let's head right into the corners here. Try to stay in the habit of going in the inventory to drop them. Like, I can just throw the torch down on the ground. Plenty of other TLD players do that, but try to stay in the habit of setting it down on the ground gently, because you don't scare the wildlife that way. Make the bunnies run away. Anyway, somewhere along here on my right, coming up on my right is a bridge, which I can presumably use to cross back. But let's check out this little makeshift structure first. Ooh, and get my third old man spirit lichen. There you go. Another one for good measure. And a stick. And more cardboard matches. I'm not fond of the cardboard matches. Oh, arrows. Well, at some point, if I get a chance, should I take the fire logs? These are 2 kilos each. I'll take one of them. I'll leave the flare. Flare shell, I'm not going to bother with. Beef jerky, granola bar, sure. Okay, don't have a hatchet. Still wouldn't mind having a pry bar. And I will let that bunny live for today, because I am not in need of more food. So according to the map, I'm looking right at a bridge. And that does not look like a bridge. I guess the way I got over here is actually the only way back. All right. It was my suspicion that I would have to use the other bridge to get back, but okay. Apparently there's just one bridge. Yeah, that wolf can have that bunny. He's earned it. He's a busy wolf. Okay, where's the bridge? I mean, this log fence here is marking the path. Can I cross this way? I mean, if I can't, then I'm gonna save it. It's because I strongly suspect if I fall in the water, it's instant game over. So yeah, see what I mean? Like, this does look like a one-way thing. Like, I can't get back up that, right? So how do I get back across? How's your pathfinding? Can you get out here? It's the wolf music stops when I stand here, so I'm guessing that it messes up his pathfinding. Is that another bridge there? Like, it doesn't look like there's any way back across from here. Ah, right in the noggin. Sorry. Should be able to pick up your feet here at this bridge. Are you serious? Like, it sure doesn't look like it. Like, she's not moving. This is me pushing the forward button. She's not moving. Like, it's not letting me. Oh, for goodness sake. What are you doing? Okay, well, where the heck else can they go? The wolves bugging out here? What's going on? I mean, going by the... Excuse me? Go away. Pardon me. Okay, let's go up out onto this rock here. Like, there's no obvious way across. Well, that's how I got back, really? Like, there's nothing to click on. Like, if there was supposed to be some kind of, like, I don't know, context sensitive clickable thing that makes her climb, it wasn't obvious. And I don't know. Were you playing it at a lower difficulty level? Maybe things change around at like the veteran survivor difficulty. Yeah, going by the map, there's supposed to be a bridge here, and there isn't. And I don't like how the wind is picking up. If my torch blows out, might be in a bit of trouble. Okay, whatever. Let's You died from drowning? I was standing on a rock. I was very clearly standing on a rock. That's just silly. Okay, reload the game. This is why I saved it. Okay, no, seriously. Okay, land on that thing there. Swim across Astrid, yeah, right. Like, she's not... jump, Astrid, jump! Pick up your feet! This is just silly. Like, by all appearances, there's no way across here. You're telling me you're not trolling me by telling me that this is the way I'm supposed to get across? It looks like a one-way thing, you know? Like, it's not letting me across. It wasn't intended. There's somewhere else. I don't know. I'm gonna be in a wolf. Like, this one over here was pretty ridiculous. Like, I was clearly standing on solid rock when it said I drowned, so... I'm moving around so slowly because I'm getting closer to exhaustion point, and I'm also carrying too much stuff. Probably shouldn't carrying all that meat plus carrying that fire log. It's weighing me down here. I don't think I checked out this dock here. So what's this? You can goat across the tree that goes over the river by the constable, or finagle your way onto that plank. I had to go at it at an angle. It's a tricky bridge. I could wait onto that plank. Hold on. Is that actually a thing I can do? Because by all appearances, I'm not supposed to be able to cross this. It sure looks like I'm not supposed to be able to cross it. It looks like it's intended to be a one-way thing. But what, like I can just sort of weave back and forth until she just climbs up onto it? Kind of deal? I'm attempting to finagle. Like there's a gap between these. It's not like I can drop down from here onto another plank like I did on the way over here. Like if there's some intention that I'm supposed to be able to climb that, it's not obvious. Like one of my attempts, I seem to be able to if I get out here, I can climb on top of this. Can I climb on this? Oh. Maybe I just... Hold on. I got a running start, and it looked like she landed briefly. Maybe I just need to get a running start at it. Hold on. Maybe I'm onto something. It really... even if this works, it really feels unintended. Darn it. That seems like they want you to find a way around somehow. It really does, yeah. I'll try one more time. Okay, last try. Last try, attempt at crossing this bridge, and after that I go somewhere else. That was ridiculous. Yeah, it really feels unintended. I'll recheck this car. Where the heck am I going? Let's just get head back into town. Like, if there was a cave where I could, you know, have a guaranteed like wind sheltered fire, then I'd, you know, set up in the cave, let the bedroll down. But in the absence of a cave, should probably save it. We're gonna save it at a different slot. Just start a new save. After Dumb Bridge. There. Just in case I feel like reloading and seeing if there actually was another way to get across. I've also seen people just waltz up on that plank, think they made it harder with a hotfix potentially. Yeah, I could see that. Did I check this vehicle? All the vehicles in this region seem to have their hoods pre-popped, so I'm not sure. Oh, okay.
This stuff will come in handy.
Whoa, 2%. Did not mean to let that go so late. There we go. Almost didn't catch that one in time. Pardon me, pardon me. Once he's in whimper mode, you can just run right up to him and he won't hassle you. Alright, let's head on back. So we're just chuckling at the bruh over in chat here. I guess that was what I was still trying to get across the bridge. Moving so slowly, I would like to be able to feel more free about running, but I don't want to tire myself out when I don't really know my way around the place. At this point, it's probably safe to jog a little bit. Oh yeah, flare shells. I remember this vehicle. Probably afford to pick up the pace a bit. I think I have enough stones for now. I'm glad the Weather cooperated a little more this trek. Didn't have a blizzard this time. Weather only got slightly inclement. Running out of torches here. If it wasn't so windy, or if there was a cave or some suitable spot to put a fire, I'd love to, just plunk a little campfire down and pull a bunch more torches out of it. I don't like being down to 2 torches. Whatever. Probably just douse this torch at this point. I mean, there's nothing dangerous here, right? It's be funny putting a campfire on a...
Come on, little fire. Surrounded by snow. Nothing to drink. Perfect. Just break down all these crap torches and then feed them into the fire and have a decent collection of decent torches again. This is unfortunately optimal gameplay. Hello friends, I wield the power of fire. Anyway, don't mind me, Mr. Cooper. I'm just dropping some deer guts and some bunny guts and a bunny pelt on your floor, as you do. Cooper's bunny pelt and guts times 3. Okay. Meat's still at 100%. Hasn't dipped at all. That's neat. Anyway, let's grab some sleep. Hi folks. Pardon me.
Just gonna go sleep in Cooper's bed again. Oh, the scandal. $12, go. Okay. And on that note, I think I'm gonna save after Dumbridge. This seems like a good note to end the stream on. I think 4.5 hours in, I'm still troubled by the weird behavior of the Twitch ads. Don't know what's going on with that. I'll have to investigate that later. Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully Twitch didn't, I don't know, boot me out of the affiliate program abruptly or something. But whatever. Let's see who to raid. All the usual suspects. Normally I would just raid into another the Long Dark streamer. Yeah, all the usual suspects are either not on or they're not playing TLD. Yeah, Shane, have a good night. Yeah, you too, Gray. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Just search the Long Dark category and just pick someone at random to raid. Any names I recognize here? Yeah, Sir Dopius disconnected? What? Come on, I'm just about to raid. How dare? You're mean. What's with all the difficulties today? Reconnection successful. And Twitch hates me today. Tongue emoji. Sorry for technical difficulties. Still about to raid if anyone wants to join. Smiley face. Just mute that. It's just thinking of raiding Sir Cyrus. He seems to be AFK. Never mind that then. I could raid the Deadpool. He's playing MechWarrior 5 right now. It wouldn't. What is this? This one says TLD Gunloper, but the screenshot does not. That is not the Long Dark. Someone has a mislabeled stream. Okay. What about this one here? Just want to keep in tradition of raiding from the Long Dark stream into another. This person has followers only chat. That's always awkward, right? You're raiding in and then you can't even chat there. Sorry, folks. Oh, now it's saying incoming ad break, which is strange. I mean, that's what it does when it started a stream normally. Okay, there's a VTuber here. a VTuber with a Lara Croft cosplay, apparently. playing the Long Dark? Do they at least have a mic or something? They're quiet so far. Okay, they got a mic. This, are they playing story mode or survival? I'm not sure. Okay, whatever. Let's rate new person, Gen C5K. I don't know who this person is, never rated them before. Okay. Yep, let's start this raid. Okay, well, yeah, episode 5, you know, hey, it's honestly, it's okay so far. It's as much as I whined and complained about story mode, we got a new mystery on our hands, and at least this one feels a little more like it's pacing out its reveals, you know. Hey, maybe Hinterland is learning, you know. Yeah, it's fine. I'm interested to see where it goes. Yeah, it's actually interesting that it just set me loose into the world and said, "Here's your objective. Go out there, figure it out," and without so much hand holding and pointing me exactly where to go. It's in its own way that's I think that's more interesting. So yeah, it's worth checking out. So yeah, I'm gonna keep at it. But that's all for now. Until next time.